Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. I'm hoping that the stream is going through. It's saying that there's an error in YouTube right at this moment in time, saying that they're not receiving enough video. So, I don't know if we're having some, you know, how much issues we're dealing with currently right at this moment in time in terms of stream quality. Hopefully it's okay. Um, I'm hoping that the video is coming through okay, the audio is coming through okay, and everything is good there. Hey there, Shoko, how you doing there? If it's not, then obviously, yeah, um, maybe it was a bad time to start this up or something like that. I don't know. Well, I'm gonna continue moving forward anyway. Maybe YouTube will correct itself because I haven't really changed much. I mean, I do have I'm having to transfer files right at this moment in time. I forgot that I was running out of space on my main hard drive, so I needed to start moving some files over to the externals. Um, so um, so hopefully everything is coming out okay. Let me know if it's not. Uh, well, I mean, you're you're right on time there, Shoko. I'm starting up, around 1 o'clock, and you're here with me, so it's all good. But let's go ahead and get started on our Pega certification study session here, there, folks. Um, so, um, a little bit about who I am, a little bit about what these videos are all about, and what you should expect from these videos. Like I normally do, I start these videos out by letting people know that currently, right now, I'm an unemployed software developer whose last work was with the Pega environment. Developing in the Pega environment. Um, Working for my last employer. But um, obviously, I'm not working there anymore. Uh, so we were trained by an authorized training partner about Pega. However, a lot of us were really unhappy with the gentleman's teaching techniques and pretty much went self-study. And the one and only time that they forced me to take the certification, I definitely was not ready. My self-study was not extensive enough to be ready for the certification exam, and well, I failed it. It was not a surprise to me. Shouldn't have been a surprise to my employers at the time, but they wanted me to take it no matter what. And we were telling them, the authorized training partner was terrible and we were having trouble with them. Matter of fact, a lot of us asked to be put back into training again, but that didn't happen. They didn't do that. They wanted us out on contract almost immediately after our training, so they pushed us into contracts almost immediately, myself included. I hoped that I could get more of a mentorship at work afterwards, so that I could get some help from veterans to get my certification in the Pega environment, but the most that they offered was that they would answer my questions. And so while in some ways I blame my last company for not putting us back into training afterwards to make us better Pega programmers, um, it's kind of my fault in that I didn't continue with the self-study. Um, you know, Excuse me. Um, we didn't continue. I didn't continue to self-study after the training was done. So so that's on me. Okay. So this is my attempt to work my way to getting the certification so that I can actually put it on my resume and that, the last year and a half that I worked isn't, too much of a waste. I can, apply for Pega jobs again and because that, they're going to be looking for those certifications. And we can see about, maybe getting a job that way. Again, uh, my attempts to find other work again have been met with nothing. So, um, you got to do with what you got. So now, I will let you know that, if you're watching this right now, you're trying to study for the Pega certification, I want you to know that, I'm not an authorized training partner and this is not meant to be an instructor-led training. So if you're watching this right now and you're expecting me to be those, I'm sorry, um, that's not happening. I can't help you with that. Um, you know, an instructor-led or an authorized training partner would be someone that knows Pega through and through. I'm not that. The most I can do is try to offer some answers. Maybe if I can answer your question, then I will do so. If I don't, then I will go to my former coworkers at my last job and ask them. So if you have questions, feel free to ask. Can't really um, can't really say that I'll give a definitive answer myself, but I will try to find an answer. So um, now, if you want to do the instructor-led training, this is a 2-week course. It is going to be jam-packed with information. It is going to be very, very hectic. 2 weeks for information that is just going to be dumped upon you is going to be quite extensive. And it's not exactly cheap either. $5,000 is not exactly a small amount of money. So, bear in mind that you're probably going to be, you'll want to get your money's worth out of it. Okay, so if you feel, you know, you can handle that, then make sure that you get yourself a lot. Take a lot of notes, take a lot of video recordings, ask a lot of questions. Okay, because you're gonna want to make sure that that $5,000, you know, doesn't um, doesn't go to waste. Okay, so make sure that that 5,000 bucks, leads to a certification at the end. So. Uh, Now, last couple more details here. We've covered the business architect. Okay, so if you are looking for the business architect certification, I've already covered it. Okay, these two missions, these two modules, they're already covered. They're already on the playlist. Okay, so if you want to go through those two missions and those two modules to help you out on getting through the business architect, then you're going to have to go through the playlist. Now, I will, mention the fact that, I'm doing the 8.7 for the different languages here. Okay, so, you have a lot of languages that have been translated for 8.7, but I'm not doing anything for 8.8 or 23 right at this moment in time. Okay, I'm not doing videos for those because I want everybody to follow along with what I'm saying on these videos, so everybody has a chance to understand, what I'm saying, what I'm going through, and so on and so forth. So, but I will say these two modules here, okay, they cover the Pega Express delivery. Okay, so if you're going for the business architect certification, then I would highly recommend that you go through the mission for the Pega Express delivery. This is 12% of the certification for the business architect, so make sure that you are very well informed about the Pega Express delivery so that you can pass that 12% with 100%. So make sure that you are very well knowledgeable about that. So, but my main focus is getting the system architect certification. That's where my interest lies. That's what I want to do. Um, but, or, that's at least something related to programming that, I want to work on. So that's about as, that's where my main focus is. So, um, yep, Santa Hat is always back. Um, so, um, we completed the simulating an external data source challenge yesterday. So, we're going to, so we don't really have any problems with that. Like I said, if anybody has any kind of questions, you're welcome to kind of leave them on the YouTube videos, and I'll try to answer them as best as I can. So, but we're going to be moving on to the module of application security. There's two topics there, 10 minutes and 15 minutes. So we'll see what we can do about getting through at least one of them today. So, sorry, getting a few messages right at this moment in time. Um, all right. Uh, all right. Um, oh boy. Oh, black card. There are times where I really wish I had a little bit more power in some ways, or something to maybe help out others. A little bit more clout, a little bit more money, a little bit more resources to try to get things done. But damn it. Okay. I hope that. Mm. So Blackheart made an announcement on his Discord, and um, looks like the new president there has made some additional, or is already making some decisions that are, potentially going to be messing with um, a lot of businesses there, I guess. you know, I know that I'm not exactly in the best of positions myself at this time, but I feel like Blackheart is kind of in a worse position than I am right at this point. So, um, not to say that I don't necessarily want to be comparing how bad our situations are, but it's, um, but it doesn't feel like he's going to be having a great time shortly. And I don't think I know that there's nothing I can do about it right now. So it's so unfortunate when it's like, I want to help, but I can't. I don't have anything to help. Uh, okay. Sorry. Let's focus back on Pega. I'll talk more about it when we get into the video upload session. No Unreal study session after this video, by the way. So if anybody's like here right at this moment in time and you're wanting to watch us kind of continue with our Unreal studies, that's going to be put on hold today. So the security checklist. Security is critical. Inadequate security can prevent your application from being deployed. Indeed. Most clients require approval from an IT security team who reviews the application security before the project team is allowed to move the application to production. Application to production, that is key there, folks. That is very key. You do not move an application out from development until it's ready to go into production. So hence why you typically want to have an application, a dev server, something to kind of work on your application prior to going into production. You know, um, like I've mentioned before, there's been plenty of times where I've seen things out in production that should not have been. you know, uh, like I keep on reiterating that one story where, I worked on I worked at a company, worked on a client's web page, and I saw that their official login screen in production allowed for anybody to get in, no matter what. There was no email or email and password verification on their login system. Anybody could have used any kind of email and any kind of password to get into their system. And I'm like going, this is in production? What? So, so yeah, it can be pretty bad. So, deployment manager blocks applications from being deployed in production if the security checklist is not completed. Click each image to learn more about each security area. So data encryption protects sensitive data within your application without affecting the functionality of Pega platform. You can select the encryption type used in your application to encrypt and decrypt passwords, properties, and blobs. I forget what blobs is the acronym for. It's it's like a database form. I'm just not really remembering it very well, so apologies on that. Encrypted data easily compiles complies with the privacy policies, regulatory requirements, and contractual obligations for handling private data. Yikes. For example, encrypted data includes social security numbers, credit card numbers, account numbers, and addresses. Now, bear in mind, some countries don't even want you to save that information. Okay, so if you're working for an application that you might need to make sure that you know sometimes if your application goes to another country, you better make sure that you have their laws in place or laws known, because even saving credit card numbers or addresses, some countries are saying no, you cannot save those. So bear that in mind. You know, so I'm trying to think of a game we could play together. And sorry because I don't know if you're played them or not. Well, I mean, if you want to, Shoko, I put up a game list, so you can check that out if you want. But I'll talk about that more in about 30 minutes. So be patient. I'll address that a little bit more. So for more information, see the encrypting application data article and the Pega documentation. Okay, so let's move on to authentication. Authentication ensures that only users and systems whose identities have been verified can access your application. Yeah, my last one of my jobs didn't really have that very well. In Pega Platform, authentication includes user logins, platform requests to external services, and external service requests to the platform. For example, a user logs into your application using a single sign-on or SSO by entering a valid user ID and password to begin a session. You can also authenticate by using an external identity provider, such as like, hey, you want to use like the Google login. You could try to do something along those lines if you want, or the Microsoft login, or maybe you want to do some form of like face recognition login or something like that. I mean, a lot of things have been changing quite a bit. So, so there's that. Um, Authorization. Authorization, also called access control, ensures that after login in, a user only has access to the allowed platform features, interfaces, or data. Pega Platform offers three types of authorization: role-based access control, RBAC, attribute-based access control, ABAC, and client-based access control, CBAC. You can use authorization features individually or collectively to provide the strictest level of control. So there's that. And then, of course, you have auditing. Auditing, also called accountability, is the systematic evaluation of the security of a company information systems. Security is measured by how well it conforms to a set of established criteria. Pega Platform tracks many types of security events, such as failed logins and password changes. You can optionally track many other types of security events, as well as changes to rules, data. By tracking these changes, you can understand how our system is functioning and be alerted of any potential problems. So, I believe, did they actually have voice lines on here? This looks like it's a video. Nope, it's not actually having any kind of voice lines. They're just kind of saying, hey, here's a few seconds for you to read before we move on to the next one. It's like, okay, whatever. All right. So we need to check our knowledge with the following interaction. So choose the correct statement out of the two. So authentication ensures that only users and systems whose identities have been verified can access your application. Or authorization ensures that only users and systems whose identities have been verified can access your application. I believe that's authentication. So authorization, also called access control, ensures that after logging in, a user can access only the allowed platform features, interfaces, or data. Auditing, also called accountability, ensures that the logging in, a user has access only to the allowed platform features, interfaces, or data. No. So while auditing, also called accountability, is correct there, it doesn't allow for features, interface, or data. So that's that one. So auditing, also called accountability, protects sensitive data within your application without affecting the functionality of Pega Platform. No. Auditing, also called accountability, is a systematic evaluation of the security of company information systems. Security is measured by how well it conforms to a set of established criteria. Indeed, that's the one that you want. So, all right, security goals. Pega takes application and system security seriously. Security is a shared responsibility between Pega and our clients. This common goal ensures that AIC triad, availability, integrity, and confidentiality of your application. Unauthorized individuals cannot access or modify the application or the data it creates and stores. Authorized individuals, in turn, only have access to those application functions and data that are necessary to perform their jobs. Click the following image, click the plus icons to learn more about each security goal. So you have availability, you have integrity, and you have confidentiality. So availability prevents delays for authorized individuals when accessing systems or data. Integrity prevents unauthorized individuals from modifying systems or data. And confidentiality prevents unauthorized individuals from accessing systems or data. So check your knowledge with the following interaction. So both Pega and the client are responsible for secure deployment of an application. In a sense, yes. Because both could be, both could potentially bring down your system. Okay. If Pega doesn't have the proper security in place, set up, then anybody can basically hack into the system and cause problems, right? So you want to make sure that the Pega environment can do everything that you want it to do and try to prevent any kind of security breaches. Now, what I don't like about this is the fact that it's they're not including the developers. Pega environment, yes, it needs to be secure. There's no question about that. Okay, but the devs, the developers of an application for the client needs to also understand how to use system security for to their advantage to make sure that the client is extremely happy. If the devs themselves do not put in those security features that are necessary to keep the client safe and the Pega application safe, then they are in a sense um, you know they're responsible, but you know, they are also, quite, they're one of those individuals that could cause a problem, So, so they're not really addressing that in this one. So it's like, that's why I'm kind of hesitant about this because they're not addressing the developers, in the responsibility for secure deployment of an application. And last but not least, the client. The client is, at the same time, also responsible for deployment of the application. So, for example, okay, if say one of the employees, accidentally leaks their password out to the entire world, that means that anybody can access the system, access the application from anywhere in the world and cause problems. They could screw up their system if they give passwords out there, right? So, indeed the client is responsible for a secure deployment of an application. Okay. Um, you know, hacking isn't always like, one computer attacking another. Sometimes it's just someone going into the office and maybe seeing someone's password, someone's login password being posted note on a monitor or something like that. And believe me, there's some pretty stupid people out there. So, um, so yeah, there can be, you know, uh, it can, you can have uh, problems with your system, even from like an internal standpoint. So problem is that I don't really know which one of these to really pick from because again, they're not including the devs in this. I'm going to say true because, I mean, you know, Pega and the client are responsible. So, okay. Um, so, so here's the problem that I have with their statement here. Okay, they're saying, you know, both the client and the Pega team. Okay, there it should actually be three. Okay, the client, you know, in a sense, the Pega team, which is, you know, the ones that are making the development to make the said application. And last is the application itself, you know, is Pega itself, you know, Pega the development environment, Pega the environment of holding this application. If if Pega itself is full of holes that can be exploited by anybody, no matter what, then um, then it doesn't matter how much client and Pega team work on trying to make it secure. If Pega itself is full of holes and exploits that can be, you know, exploited by hackers, then it doesn't matter how thorough the client and the Pega team would be. You know, Pega itself also has to be very secure as well. So, um, so I feel like they should probably add a little bit more on this. Um, um, you know, let me go ahead and send a suggestion in to these guys just to kind of reiterate, you know, what I just mentioned. So, one second. Let me send this suggestion in like I normally do. Okay, and we'll come back to security checklist in just a second. So, all right. That one. Nope, right. That one. There we go. All right. Um, so I fear a little rewrite might be in order here. When you mention Pega, I get the impression that you only mean why is this window so small? What is going on here? Why? Okay, well, not much I can really do about it now. Apparently, it doesn't seem to be want to resize. Only mean the developers of the Pega application. But maybe a slight revision might be in order because not only do the client, not only is the client and Pega devs responsible for the security of the application, but the Pega environment itself also needs to be strong in its security as well. If the Pega environment is full of exploits, then it doesn't matter how secure the client and devs are. Then it doesn't matter how secure the client and devs are. Hackers would be able to break into the environment no matter what. If there are exploits. So I would probably say something like clients, developers, and the Pega environment all need to be secure. For an application. All right. So hopefully they can kind of fix that. I feel that it's like they keep on saying Pega, 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 and it's like, well, okay, you know, are you talking about Pega the environment or Pega as in the Pega team? The developers in Pega. It's like make sure that you're very clear on that. So that's all. Okay, security checklist. The security checklist is a key feature of Pega platform that insists clients are hardening their applications and systems. To assist in tracking the completion of the tasks in the checklist, Pega platform automatically installs an application guideline rule instance that includes the tasks in the security checklist for each version of your application. For more information, see Assessing Your Application. In the following image, click the plus icons to learn more about how the security checklist helps you secure your application. Okay, defines best practices. The secure checklist lists your responsibilities and provides the Pega leading practices to ensure secure deployment of your application. Identifies critical tasks. The security checklist identifies critical tasks based on how you deploy your application and who the end users are. The checklist describes when a task should be performed at or near the beginning of development, on an ongoing basis, or just before deployment. Establishes task timing. The security checklist establishes when each task is performed to avoid costly rework and retesting late in the development process. Performs as a tracking tool. The security checklist guideline lets you track the status of tasks and overall completion. And of course, last but not least, protects your application. The security checklist protects the availability, integrity, and confidentiality of your application in production. So, as you can see, there's quite a bit that it seems like they're going to need to do to get all their tasks done, right? In that particular instance. So, guardrail compliance. Remember this here, okay? So um, the most important security requirement for any Pega platform application is to maintain guardrail compliance. The Pega platform security features are not always successfully enforced when using custom code. To protect your application, use the built-in security configuration features in Pega platform. Do not rely on custom code built by developers who are not security experts. Ain't that the truth? So, for example, at my last job, not at my last job, at one of my previous jobs, when I came out here to where I live, um, they told me, hey, you need to learn this new language and you need to work with this particular client and get them, um, you know, continue working on their website. If they need to add some new features, we'll need to kind of work with them on getting it taken care of. I'm like going, okay, no problem. I'll do what I can. So I did that. I was working on that application for a while now, getting everything kind of worked out. Um, and one of the, you know, they hired us again because they found that, you know, they felt that their website wasn't fully secured, and they wanted to try to make sure that, the one exploit that they found, um, could be closed so that they wouldn't have any problems, later on, right? And I'm like going, oh, okay. Well, I personally didn't know about that at the time. I'm not into hacking or anything along those lines. I still, I do have some interest in security, but I never learned enough about it to be, someone that is fantastic at it, right? But I still wanted to learn. But I didn't know exactly where to start. So, I asked asked my boss, the CEO, um, what, you know, like, where should I go to learn everything that I needed to do to make sure that that gets closed up. And the guy was going, I'm too busy. Talk to this guy over there. I think he knows. I'm like, okay. So I talked to one of my coworkers, and he pointed me to a website that discussed a lot of um, web, website exploits that hackers would like to use to get information. I saw that website and it was filled with information. I can't remember it at this time. It's been a long time since I ever used it. I don't, I know that it's out there. I just don't know what it's called anymore. So I could try to look it up if anybody's interested, um, there's a website out there that basically says, okay, here's an exploit that hackers like to use. This is what they do to cause it, and this is what you do to try to fix it, to try to plug up that hole, so you never have to, so it never, um, so if it happens, or if someone tries to use that exploit, it won't work. You basically close it down. So they can't use that easy exploit. Um, so I saw it. I used it on the web page. I saw that it did indeed happen. So I used their recommendations on how to fix it, and I fixed the problem, right? But then I was like going, okay, well, I still have a little bit of time. I want to check out, what other exploits do I see on this, and you know, is this website, you know, completely secure? Because I didn't know. This website was built by other programmers prior to me. It was always one where it's like, another programmer got put onto the project. They did a little bit of it, and then they got put onto a different project, never to come back to it. Okay, so they always kept on bringing in like new programmers for this one client, which was really terrible, to be honest. Um, I get it that that one client couldn't, wasn't making enough money to secure a developer full time on their staff to handle, making sure that their website was completely secured and stuff like that. So I get it. They can only do it, every so often when they had the money. So I get it. But um, but the problem was that the company that I was working for, um, you know, the client would pay for like a month or two, and then uh, we had to, you know, we had to find other work, you know, because hey, if the client can't pay us for the full year, then obviously we need to go and do, additional work elsewhere, right? So it's not like, hey, we need to be paid for the entire year. We need to live, right? Um, so so anybody that worked on that particular project needed to be put onto like another project later. Um, so typically they would just have like new hires work on this project and that's it, or work for that client and that's it. And believe me, it showed because I found that login exploit. I saw the hacker exploit, and I was looking through that website, and every single exploit that I saw on that website could have been applied to that website's login system. And I'm like, oh, okay, this is a lot more serious than I thought. So I went to the CEO and I'm like going, hey, I just want to let you know that, based off of what I saw, from that checklist that my coworker showed me, there's a lot more exploits in this web page than than what you know they're than what they're aware of. Um, so I wanted to let them know about it. but obviously he was like going, well, we can only do so much that they're willing to pay us for. And, you know, uh, you know, which, and, on one hand, yeah, I agree, it's like, okay, you know, we can't necessarily, you can't always be, along the lines of doing work for free. Um, but at the same time, I was looking at it and going, well, they are expecting a secure website themselves. Wouldn't it be kind of falling upon us for having an exploitable product for them? We are, we call, this company has caused a client to be unsecure. Shouldn't that fall on us to make sure that it's secure? You know, um, so obviously, um, that's a that obviously I'll leave that up to you. Watching these videos. If you're here in the stream. I'll leave that up for debate for you guys. Um, do you think um, that if a client asks for um, asks for a website, um, should they get like everything absolutely secure and no problems whatsoever, or should they be given um, like a D-star treatment kind of thing? Like it's like hey, you're not paying us very much, so we're just gonna do the minimal effort on it. You know, um, it's one of those things where it's like, on one hand, you know, I get it, like, uh, you know, you really should try to build the website to be as secure as possible, because you don't want anything, you don't want the client to come back and be unhappy at you as a um, you know, and basically say, hey, you know, you guys made a defective product, you know, like I want my money back or something like that, right? You got to be careful with that, because in a sense, we are delivering a product, and are we going to be saying that everything is perfect and there's no exploits whatsoever when we first deliver it, or are we giving it to them and saying, hey, this is about as much as we can do with the resources that you're providing? It's it's difficult, right? It's like um um it's one of the reasons why I don't feel comfortable doing um it's one of the reasons why I have a hard time considering doing any kind of freelance work, because I know that I don't have the experience to back up freelance work. Um, I can't, um, I feel like I would be doing a crappy job longer than someone that would have years of experience. And I don't want to, tell someone like, hey, if you hire me, you're going to get a crap job. It's like, no client would ever want to hear that, right? You know, um, they'd want someone that has a lot of experience to work on something like that. But obviously, um, you know, the, you're gonna have to pay more for the level of experience. Okay, if you don't have the pay to hire someone with more experience, then obviously you're gonna get someone that doesn't have as much or isn't very very knowledgeable about everything. So, when I was hired there, I was entry level. I didn't have experience. I didn't have a lot of experience when I was hired there. Okay, so people looking at me at that job and thinking that I'm some, god of programming would be wrong. Okay, because I was entry level. That was, well, technically my second job. The job that I had prior was only for 3 months, out of college. So I really had no experience out in the industry, till that job, you know. So, so no one should have looked at me and said, "Hey, this guy has 10 years of experience programming out in the industry." No, that is incorrect. Um, so um, so yeah, I'll leave that for you guys to kind of debate down in the comment section there. You know, you know, if if you make an application, should you make sure that it is fully secure upon deployment? You know, when you take it from the dev server and put it out into production, you know, do you feel that when it hits to production, there should be no exploits in it whatsoever? Or do you feel like you pay what you get what you pay for mentality? Meaning, hey, you're gonna pay us minimum, you're gonna pay us minimum wage to do some work. You're gonna get minimum amount of effort. So where do you guys feel along those lines? You know, now I'm not saying that the client in this particular case was trying to pay us minimum wage. I'm just saying, in the programming industry world, in a sense, that client was, in a sense, kind of trying to pay for a minimum wage software development work. So if you get what I'm saying. So where do you feel like, where do you fall in line on that? Should they still be given like world class effort and resources to get the product, even though they're paying for minimum wage, or do they get the minimum wage effort? Where do you fall in on that? I want to ask you, the additional developers that are like watching these videos, where do you stand on that? What do you feel? And if you're, obviously for those of you that might, be out there in the real world, kind of, out, in other countries, for example, I'll put the question to you as well. You know, um, if someone comes up to you and says, "Hey, I need a chair from you," okay, but I only have so much money to give to you, okay, and it's not, the amount of money that you're going to be getting is going to be, you know, buying like the worst wood or materials to build the chair. You're going to be looking at, the amount of money is not going to be able to pay for, you know, strong materials. Okay. Um, would you, you know, only pay for the materials that that money can purchase, meaning the cheap materials to build the chair? Or do you still build that fantastic chair with, the best materials they can make to make it? You're probably going to be picking the worst materials, right? Because that's about as how much money you can pay for it, right? So, um, so yeah, that's you know, it's interesting what goes on out there in the world. So, all right. Um, Security checklist tasks are organized by when each task is performed and the key security area involved. Key areas include monitoring, authentication, authorization, auditing, and product testing. As you review the security checklist core tasks, it is important to understand the nature of the application, what Pega platform features are used, how and to whom the application will be deployed. Not all secure tasks are required for all applications or releases. The tasks you use depend on many factors, including the Pega platform features your application uses, how much you customize a Pega application, and the amount of sensitive data created and stored within the application, to name a few. Some steps for securing the deployment environment are performing automatically for Pega Cloud clients as part of the service agreement and may be skipped. Security is one of the several special considerations for public-facing applications. For more information, see basic requirements for deploying public-facing applications. So check your knowledge with the following interactions. So, yeah, there, Classical. How you doing there, bud? Just gone into load shedding gym. Yep. Oh, not quite sure what that is referring to, personally. Okay. Match the definition on the right with the correct security checklist item on the image on the left. Drag each letter into one of the four boxes. So based on the level of customization of your Pega application, you may not need to complete all tasks. So check the link listed below the task to access more detailed information about how to accomplish the task. So that's probably that one right there. The amount of sensitive data that is created and stored in the application affects the criticality of some tasks. Okay, um, so you want C there. Track the status of the security tasks and overall checklist completion percentage. Um, so D there. And you may not need to complete all tasks, so these tasks may or may not be required. So that would be A right there. So yeah, power out. Oh, okay. No worries there, Classical. Okay, so that's going to be it for today's Pega studying session. We are going to close it out here. I've kind of gone over the typical 1 hour that I do for these videos. So tomorrow will be the security policies. We'll cover that tomorrow, as well as probably the module quiz. It all depends on how long we go through the security policies. It doesn't look to be that long overall. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. There's a lot here, so. But we'll cover that tomorrow. And then we'll try to get into the module quiz as soon as we can. But that's going to be it for our Pega study session. Um, like I said, if you have any questions, feel free to ask them. Ask them in the comments. If you're watching this video later on YouTube, feel free to check out the description for various links, such as social media, links that help me out directly, such as Patreon and Throne. I also have my uh, the stream team that I built for everybody. Um, I have a couple of members already, but I would love to see it grow. Looking for more individuals. It doesn't matter if you stream or not. If you stream, great. If you don't stream, that's also great. You're welcome to apply for a position in the team, and we can all work together for a better future for all of us. So there's more description about it on the application itself. So feel free to check that out if you want. But that's going to be it for today's session. So I want to thank you all for joining me on this. I want to thank Choco Classical Returns for joining me on this. And for anybody else that was just lurking in the background, I want to thank you as well for being there, for lurking, for supporting me on this. Help me out with the YouTube algorithm with a like and subscribe. And that's it. So take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy. Stay safe. And I'll catch you strangers next time. All right. Pardon me. I need to blow my nose for sure real quick. And my nose got a little stuffed up there. So be right back. All right. Sorry about that. Okay. So, Pega stream is done. Um, Pega video is done. We are not going to go into the Unreal. Like I said, my friend Blackheart is dealing with a lot right at this moment in time. So he put an update onto his um, he put an update on his Discord. So I would, if you don't already know, I would check that out. Um, it might cause him to have some difficult times with streaming. So I gotta wish him the best on it. I can't. I wish there was something like, hey, you know, hey, Blackheart, come up here to the States. But unfortunately, there's nothing. You know, I was looking at it myself, as to if there was anything legally I could do to try to help him out. And really, there's nothing. There's nothing I can do. They're not. If even if I was to say like, hey, come on up here to the States, I can't offer him a job, so I can't like say, hey, here's a visa for you to have to stay here in the States. I can't do that. Um, you know, because that's typically like a good way to allow for someone from outside of the United States to kind of come on in as a work visa. Um, there is another method of allowing others to kind of come on in. Um, Obviously um, there's seeking asylum. Like if you're persecuted for like your religion, political party, whatever. There's that. But I mean, um, he's not in that position at this time, so I don't think that that could really be justified at this point. Um, so I can't really help him out on that from that angle, anyway. And um, the other method that I'm aware of is that you could try to bring someone in that has um like industry strength, which I mean he does, but it's can be a really tough process to kind of get through. So, um, I told him that, that's a possibility, but at the same time, I can't support him. I don't have the cash to help him out with that, So I mean, even if he was to try to go through that process of trying to come into the States, I can't be the one to try to help him out on getting up here. So it's like, God damn it. Not to say that he wants to, I'm sure that he's quite comfortable where he's at for the most part. I'm sure that, he loves the country that he's in, much like anybody else. It's just they're having just as much troubles. They're having quite a bit of troubles down there. So, I can't say like, oh my God, he's having a perfect life down there. No, he's not having a perfect life. So, so it's just one of those things where it's like, God damn it. Wish I could do more, but at the same time, I, I don't have much. I don't have much that I can really do right now. So most I can do is hope for the best for him. Okay, as per your question there, Classical. Um, Black Hat, your best friend or just friend? Um, I don't think we've gotten to a point of best friend status. Like, okay, here, typically, how I think of best friend is someone that could almost like finish off your statements. Like, if I start saying something and he can kind of like finish that statement off. Like, if I say something, like I can say first half of the sentence and your best friend can kind of finish that statement off. Then I would kind of consider that as like a best friend status. So I don't know if we're at that point yet. Um, but I do consider him a really good, strong friend um, because he supports me, I support him, um, and he joins me on games, and he knows what I expect from him on said games. Um, So he knows that I don't really like spoilers, so he doesn't give me any spoilers. Um, he knows that I'm one that likes to have cooperation in a game. So if I see someone that is kind of going off and doing their own thing, then I look at it and go, well, then why are you even joining me if you're going out and playing just by yourself? So he gets that, he understands it, and he's okay with joining me on these co-ops. So now I will state that he is kind of going quite far in Genshin lately, so it's going to be a little tough to um he's been kind of pulling away from me lately in Genshin, so I can't really um it's going to be kind of harder to like if it might feel like it might be a little bit harder to work with him a little bit on it if it gets too far, I don't I don't want to be like relying on him to beat like bosses, to beat, monsters and stuff like that. As soon as it gets to that point, then it becomes like, you know, what's the point, I'm not going to have any kind of challenge if he can just kind of walk through everybody himself. You get what I'm saying? And I expect the same thing from him. Okay, I wouldn't want him to be like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna, I'll walk through everything myself, and you don't have to worry about a thing." I wouldn't really want him to, want that from me either. You know, um, for example, when we play Terraria, I don't bring in an old character of mine in Terraria into his game, right? When he needed help on Terraria, that one time, when he was kind of confused as to how to proceed in Terraria, um, I didn't come in with like a, post Moon Lord character or anything along those lines into his game. I came in with a brand new character and I said, listen, just make me the equipment that you have and I'll work with you on helping you get further where you're currently at. I'll try to help you learn what the next steps should be for you on this. So, um, and that to me is more of a co-op than what I've seen other people do. Okay. It bugs me when I see people come into a co-op and they go off and do their own thing, you know. Especially when it's like not even discussed or anything like that. Like, I did Terraria for a while single player, or I tried to do Terraria for a while multiplayer. I basically said, hey, anybody can come on into Terraria, no problems, But I was trying to say like, hey, if you come on in, make sure that you create like a brand new character, and we'll just kind of go from there, right? But I had people come on in, and they had like all the equipment. I saw one player join my Terraria multiplayer session, and they flew off. They had wings and jetpacks already like put onto themselves, and the guy flew off into the clouds. I didn't know it at the time. Um, I didn't know that there were islands up in the clouds in Terraria, so I didn't really know. Um, but I was like going, okay, that's not cool. I don't really like that. So, um, so no, you know, it's not, um, you know, when, hmm, typically for me, it's been really difficult making friends, for one thing. Okay. Um, I'm not one that has the center of attention. I'm not one that, you know, has like, 20,000 friends around me, right? I'd probably get myself burned out if I tried to maintain a friend circle like that. Um, so typically, I typically had like, one, person that I typically considered a best friend, someone that, knew me, knew everything that was about me, could like, pick up what I'm trying to go after, um, you know, knows what I would basically say, knows what I would like for a gift, for example. They would know me, right? Um, um, so I don't know if Blackheart gets to that point yet. I say yet, um, but the fact that him and I have been doing quite a bit in terms of um, co-ops for a while. He's been joining me on a lot of projects together. Um, you know, I do consider him a very strong friend at this point. So yeah. Um, you know, he's no longer like an acquaintance or anything along those lines. you know. So um, so I want to see the best for him, as a friend. So, and obviously I would imagine that he would feel the same. So that's all. Okay. Concerning your question about, what games do I play, right? So if you look on my Discord, um, I have um, under the text channels category, which is pretty much like the basic category that everybody kind of starts off with, the general category. Um, there is a games text channel right below general. Okay. And the games category is just meant for like general discussion of games. And that's it. Okay. If you don't want to like if it's like, hey, I want to talk about this one game that maybe just came out or something like that. That I might not have a category set up in my game section for it. That's a good place to just kind of put, just some chatting information or something like that. All right. Um, but in that in that category, I have pinned a Google document that shows all the games that I personally own. Okay. So if you go up to pinned messages, you can see that I made a post at the very beginning of this year, actually, because I had some people that were like on, what games do you have there, Jim? So I figured I'd make a document that has most, if not all, of my games that I own, at least on my computer. So, so I, basically figured that I would post my list of games that I own. So if anyone wants to know or ask me to play a specific game, maybe for a future poll, here you go. So there's the Google document right there. You should be able to access it. I believe I've given anybody that has access to the link access to view um, those that list and see what games I have. Um, so I hope that kind of helps you answer your question. Okay. Um, Now we're at the point where we're going to need to do a little bit in terms of video uploads. Um, so I need to kind of take care of that a little bit, get some more videos out there. And then we're going to be going on to XCOM. So, um, but you know what? Give me a second. I'm getting a little thirsty, so I will be right back. So, don't go anywhere. Or if you do, I hope to see you guys in a few minutes. Give me a minute. I'm gonna go grab myself another drink, and I will return in like a minute. Be right back. All right, there we go. Okay, so we still got our radio playing in the background, which is perfectly fine. Keeping my headset fully functional. And no, I'm sorry, I cannot be playing said music. I'd be getting hit with like so many copyright strikes that it wouldn't be funny. So I'm not going to do that to my channel. Thank you very much. Come on. All right, so right now I have currently 17 videos from what I can see, considering everything that I've uploaded. That I still have left to kind of take care of. Four of which are still the Halloween videos, so can't, you know. So technically, I only have 13 more videos left to make public. Although I am missing some more my recent videos that I haven't uploaded yet. So I'm still gonna need to kind of deal with that. So, but if I can get about three more Warframe videos out, then again I'll be kind of on the right track. So let's go ahead and continue with um, checking out um, the September videos and making sure that I have that released properly. So, okay, let's see. So, Warframe, what am I looking at here? Hmm. Was Blackheart not part of this one this time around? Doesn't look like it. At the time, he was doing a few Warframe sessions with another streamer, so um, which was obviously perfectly fine. One thing to understand is that when you're streaming, you want to try to get as it's perfectly fine to try to get more um, co-ops and collabs going as you can, right? Try to you know um, be you know uh, try to allow for um, you know try to do try to you know collab with people more, maybe create more connections and so on and so forth. Now I don't really do that much. Um, I tried to do that a little bit back on Twitch. Um, but I'm not always like watching everybody on Twitch either. Um, because once again, I'm always kind of afraid of potential spoilers. Now, um, a lot of the games that I played in the past are typically like single players. So, you know, games that I would typically watch online would be like single player games for the most part. So, kind of hard to say like, hey, pal, you want some help with this? Because, um, it would be like a single player game. Like, hey, for quite some time I was doing a lot of Subnautica watching streams. I like to watch people that were doing a lot of Subnautica because that was eh, it had its bugs for a while until below zero. Then it got really buggy. Um, and um, um, so um, but it's hard to kind of establish like a rapport with someone with just Subnautica alone, right? Subnautica is a single player game. Sure, there's a mod out there for multiplayer, but it's really not that great. Um, it's really really buggy. Um, so um, so I'd hop into other people's streams that were doing Subnautica and maybe chat with them from time to time about it. But that was it. That was typically about all that I would really do on Twitch. Um, you know, a lot of people were more into games that were like first person shooters, which I don't really have too much interest in. Um, or um, they were into games such as League of Legends, and that's not something that I no longer want to play. Um, so, um, so yeah, it was like, kind of hard for me to establish a lot of connections that way. Um, like talking to someone about, hey, you're playing this single player game? Great. Can I join? No, of course you can't there, Jim, because it's a single player game. What are you what the fuck are you talking about? So, um, so I tried to do what I could on like opening it up for like multiplayers when I could. Warframe was a good game that could allow for people to do multiplayers. Hence the reason, that's where I kind of met up with Blackheart. Was with Warframe. So, um, that can be a pretty good game if you're kind of looking for multiplayer, um, co-op style, um, friendship-based games kind of thing, right? So, um, you know, did quite a bit with World of Warships, but like I mentioned before, World of Warships it felt like it turned more into a pay to win style game, which is really sad, but there's not much I can really do about it. It's, you know, the, as a business, it makes sense, right? Because you want those people that are like really into, that have the money, that can pay the money for to be, to have like the best gear and stuff like that, um, you'll make a lot of money doing stuff like that, which again makes sense. But it just kind of sucks for those of us that can't afford it. So, okay. Looks like I was doing a lot of weapon upgrades. So, okay. Last one was 292. So we use that. So this one will be 293. And working on getting new weapons. Okay. Um, okay. September 30th. All right. Everything looks good. So now we're going to go ahead and schedule it, which we have a video already scheduled for the 11th at 1 p.m. So we'll go ahead and schedule this one for the 11th for 2 p.m. There we go. Let's see. We have October. Still looking at the list of games there, Classical? Okay, so we're doing some more Tayana. And we're dealing with, helping out, working with Blackheart a little bit. All right, we were kind of helping Blackheart out with some assassinations, I believe. So, okay. Okay, so we have it's 293. This one will be 294. Um, um, uh, Getting more crystals at Sienna Pass. Okay. There we go. Everything looks good there. There we go. Alright. Everything looks good. You still there, Classical, or are you having some difficulties? Or actually, it might be super late for you because it's what, probably like 1 in the morning for you right at this moment in time. So if you're already asleep, then I can completely understand. So, okay, so we have the 11th completely scheduled in, so this one will be scheduled for the 12th of January at noon. There we go. Okay. Um, I think this is when I kind of switched on over. Yeah, this is when I kind of switched from a Saturday Sunday mix to a Friday Saturday when I came to Warframe. Okay, interesting. I don't have October there. Okay, there it is. Right, this one was restructuring the dojo. Um, Reworking the dojo layout. There we go. And everything else looks good there. Okay, now we will schedule this for the 12th at 1 p.m. There we go. And now, just to make sure, how are we looking? Looking good. Okay. Okay, so we currently have 10 more videos left in my list to make public. I still have, more videos that I haven't uploaded yet, so I still need to kind of get to those, including today's. So I'll probably need to try to upload them tonight. I'm also probably going to need to do some deletions on my old external hard drive because I'm running out of room there. So delete some of my older videos that I've uploaded. Now it would really suck, just to point that out. It would really be bad if, um, you know, when if there was ever a time where my account ever gets hacked, that would really suck because I would be afraid of someone coming into my VOD channel and deleting all the VODs. Um, because basically all my time on Twitch would be gone by that point. Um, so, you know, um, and I don't think YouTube keeps backups. You know, that would be too much for YouTube to even consider. Now it would be kind of nice if, they had like like a recycling bin. So if someone was to say like, "Hey, delete this video," um, and you know, like if someone hacked into my account, said delete all these videos, it would be kind of nice if YouTube had something along the lines of like, "Hey, um, congrats on getting your account back. We have them stored away for a short period of time for you, just in case you changed your mind. Like had like a 30-day kind of return policy or something like that. Like, hey, did you, like, maybe you didn't really mean that you wanted to delete it fully, so we're just gonna hold on to it for like maybe 30 days, just in case, whatever. I don't know. Um, that would be kind of nice, but again, I don't know. Um, but it would be quite unfortunate if someone was to ever actually hack my account and say, "Hey, Jim, you know all those VODs that you have on your YouTube channel? Well, say goodbye to them all." It's like, no. So that would suck. Um, Not to say that, I don't have my external hard drives right at this moment in time. I just don't have all of my videos saved. I don't have that, so um, I don't have the money to keep on doing like external hard drives saves. So, and I don't know if there's like a way for me to do like cloud-based saves for these. Because I mean they're gigabytes worth of size, so um, most most would be any kind of cloud system would want me to like pay money to store that amount in the cloud. You know, like take for example Dropbox, right? Um, you know, I actually kind of you know in a sense enjoyed you know what you know like what Dropbox was kind of all about, right? Um, but obviously, there's only so much storage that they can give you at the at the very beginning, right? Um, so um, um, view plan details with Dropbox. So um, you can get you know Dropbox for free, 5 GB of storage. That's not going to handle my pretty much my terabytes worth uh, of video files, right? So I can't really do that. Um, that's not something that I can easily do, right? Um, if I do their Plus system, which would give me 2 TB of storage, um, which might kind of work, sort of. Um, would give me, the space that I need to store these files. But I would be needing to pay $10 a month. Not something that I really want to do right at this moment in time. Plus, large file delivery up to 2 GB. So it's like, well, my 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 files are larger than 2 GB in size. So yeah, not something that I can easily do. Um, I could go for the essentials on Dropbox. You know, they give you 3 TB of storage, and they can allow for 100 GB of large file delivery. So I mean, that would be kind of ideal for me, right? But here's the thing. That's 18, according to them, that's $18 a month to handle that kind of storage. So, you know, now granted, that's Dropbox, but I mean, let's face it, that's a form of cloud-based storage. Um, Free cloud storage. Uh, so best free cloud storage of 2023. Okay. Let's see what this Tech Radar Pro offers in terms of who has the best tech storage, right? Enter next. They offer 10 gigabytes of free cloud storage, which again would be nothing for what I'm looking for. But they offer, 200 gigabytes for 449. But again, it's like, you know, that wouldn't really be enough to handle the amount that I have right at this moment in time. Ice Drive, free cloud storage up to for 10 gigabytes. Again, not enough. And then they have like Ice Drive Lite Pro and Pro Plus, whatever those mean, for dollars per month. Um, not sure about that. Free cloud storage on Digu for 20 gigabytes. But again, that's not that can't even cover like one of my files. So, but hey, if I really wanted to, I could go for their 10 terabyte cloud storage for $100 a year. There's always a price for larger storage at this moment in time. So, Mega offers free for 20 gigabytes, which again, can't do. Free cloud storage, 15 gigabytes from Google Drive. NordLocker offers 3 gigabytes. Apple iCloud offers 5 gigabytes. Microsoft OneDrive offers 5 gigabytes. Dropbox offers 2 gigabytes. And Backblaze offers 10 gigabytes according to this website. So, there's nothing that offers lots of storage for free. Although I just saw something here for Terabox, but that's a China-based company. So not sure what their what their restrictions are going to be like. Encrypted space, yeah, they don't have that. There's no high-speed downloads, no automatic video backup. They can only save 20 files. Max file size for uploading is 4 gigabytes. So, wait, what? You can only upload 4 gigabytes max file size for 20 files. That doesn't equate to 1,000 gigabytes there, guys. That only allows for 80 gigabytes of storage altogether. Okay, Terabox is stupid. It's like we only allow for 20 files, and we can only allow for 4 gigabytes of, storage, or, we can only allow for 4 gigabytes of a file to be uploaded at all. Okay, so you're saying that you can only allow for 80 gigabytes of storage to be saved out of the 1 terabyte that you're offering. Right. Yeah. That makes sense. So yeah, terabucks. Yeah, don't use them. They have no idea what the fuck they're doing, what the fuck they're talking about. Okay. Um. So we're gonna go ahead and switch on over to Xbox Enemy Within. So give me a second. Let me close on down everything, and we'll go ahead and get started on playing some XCOM. So 1 second. Let me go ahead and get everything kind of loaded up here a bit. Then we'll go ahead and switch the scene collection over to XCOM. So just bear in mind, I'll be, with you guys in just a minute or two. Um, so that I can kind of switch on over. Um, yeah, probably that profile. Okay. Okay. So there's that. Close that down. I can close this down. Close that down. Let me change my stage. Let's see. Can I save Canada? Okay. Let's see. I think that's about it. So I'm gonna go ahead and switch on over the scene collection to XCOM. We're gonna go ahead and start the video, start the recording, and we'll get we'll start playing in just a minute or two. But this is also a good time to um, use the restroom. Like I kind of need to right at this moment in time. Get a snack, get a drink, and we'll get started in just a few minutes. So stay right there. Or if you need to go, I'll hope to see you all back here in a few minutes. And yeah, see you all soon. Be right back. Okay, there we go. Welcome back there, everybody, to another XCOM stream. I'm your host, Strange Road Jim, and we're going to be continuing on with our XCOM Enemy Within mission here. So let's go ahead and get started here a bit. So last time, I had some really bad RNG for the most part. So, two places was attacked. Uh, you know, there were two locations that were attacked twice, pretty much back to back. So, it got pretty bad. Well, I mean, here, let's. Wait a second here. Oh, did I pick the wrong profile? Oh, I think I had a problem with that before. Okay, hold on. Let me try to fix this. Let me try to fix this. One second. It wasn't running before, and I wasn't quite sure exactly why on my typical streamer profile, so I switched on over to my normal profile, my non-streamer profile. You know, one that will remain hidden, by the way, so at least I'm gonna try to keep it hidden as much as I can. So let's see. Let's see if this one. Would have figured that my other account would, my other profile would, hold on to the load information. Okay, yeah, there it is. All right, so 1 second. Let me go ahead and put this back on live. So there we go. Okay, so let's get into main game here, and I'll kind of reprise what happened. So we're currently paused for the most part. Like the timer isn't moving or anything like that. I have to go to mission control for the timer to change, right? So here's the situation. I had 2 attacks on Japan and 2 attacks on China, pretty much back to back. And it got to the point where, I had not been able to construct enough satellite relays to put any kind of satellite defenses up at this time. All right, I only have 2 satellites up right at this moment in time. There's not much else I can really do at this point. Okay. And the fact that I got hit on
Not
like
picking up anything new on radar. Haven't gotten any outside reports either.
shh, quiet central. Okay. So the fact that I got hit in Japan and Canada was just god awful, right? So I had to lose one or the other. And unfortunately, with the fact that I was getting hit really hard in Asia, um, I knew that if I had let Japan go, I would have also have lost China at the same time. I would have lost both Japan and China, if I had let the attack on Japan go.
They need to work with the gear
So
we have available right now. Well, that's too bad.
so I made the decision that I would let Canada take the hit, um, because at least with the United States, I was able to kind of keep the damage down to, or with for North America, I was able to kind of keep the damage down to a minimum for the most part. Again, not exactly fantastic, but I was able to try to do what I could to kind of minimize the amount of damage that was done on it. Now, let me see. It was Okay, my webcam's kind of blocking a little bit of the data that you guys might want to see, so let me see about maybe moving it down here for the most part. And then let me move this like maybe up here. Mm, I guess that'll have to do for right now. Um, okay, so needless to say, it's, you know, I made the decision that I'd have to sacrifice Canada to save both China and Japan. If I lost both of them together, then it would be harder for me to recover them both. So, um, I'm hoping that I'll be able to recover Canada, but I'm gonna need to take a lot, I'm gonna need to do a lot of footwork to try to recover from this. And this hasn't been that long there, folks. You know, I've only had like one council meeting so far. So we're already like really in a tough spot, it feels like. So, um, now what I'm currently doing right at this moment in time is working on another satellite node. Now, ideally, what I need to do is I need to get the um, like right now I'm working on another satellite uplink. Unfortunately, they keep on putting the satellite uplink and officer training schools in the same area. I kind of wish that they would, you know, have at least the officer training school on the other side. That way I can put this satellite uplink over here where the officer training school is, and then I can build the other facility that's coming later right in the middle and have a lot of satellites all at once. But they don't have that right at this moment in time. Now, I could try to move the officer training school to another spot, like say down here, or in one of these lower areas later, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what would happen if I removed it per se. I never did that before. Um, so you know what? Let me look it up here real quick. I'm kind of curious. What would happen if I was to remove the officer training school? So, XCOM, um, enemy within, remove officer training school. Um, uh, you can't remove the OST at all. Once you build it, it can't be moved or deleted and will permanently occupy the space until the campaign concludes. Um, Although this person's saying removing it will also remove all the upgrades you got from the officer training school. The same applies to Founder True. If you rebuild it after removing it, you get all the upgrades back immediately, though without needing to pay for them a second time. In Long War, the ability to remove these buildings was removed, I think, but in vanilla it's entirely possible, I bet, and advisable to remove them. Okay. So, and that's Reddit though. Let's see. Let's see. When one finishes learning all the OST abilities, um, um, let's see. Hmm. You lose all benefits until you rebuild it. Don't delete it, as I did on my Iron Man game. Okay. Um, I don't know. A lot of mixed opinions out there, I guess. Um, let's see. Okay, removing the facility will cause all purchase training upgrades to cease functioning. The upgrades are not lost and can be reactivated by rebuilding the facility. Okay. So players who finish the game without purchasing the squad size upgrade in classic or impossible difficulty will run the arm. Yeah, okay. Um. So, alright. So I could, technically remove this, and move it somewhere else. Um. Which then kind of makes me think that maybe I should really like cancel the satellite uplink and build it over here. I'm really having a hard time with this, aren't I? mm, you know what? I'm almost thinking about kind of scrapping this and starting back over there, folks. This is just a bad run through already. You know what? Let's start over because I'm having a hard time with this one. I'm already having a rough go of this. So, the fact that I lost um the fact that I lost the Canada right at the very start there was pretty bad. So, and now I can't, again, I can't do any of the tutorials once I do the Iron Man, so not much I can really do about that. So, we're just going to go ahead and start a new game. So, okay, once again, we'll go ahead and pick the Africa because I want the increased funding right at this point. So,
Listen up. We're going to be dropping you deep.
we're going to go ahead and skip through all that. So, nope, not, can I save Canada? Nope, not gonna bother.
You are free to engage all hostile contacts in the AO. Don't
Alright.
take any chances.
So, let's see. Okay, let me move this guy up here.
Alien life on Earth. We're witnessing something never before seen in recorded history.
Okay, so 45 or 45. So let's go with the 45. Missed, of course.
That's a load of bull.
Okay, let me move you guy here. And then we'll try to do another fire. 54, 45. We'll go with the 54. Oh, got a little bit of damage on that guy, but not much. Let's see. Let me put this guy right there so that I can potentially shoot at both of these guys. So we'll try to kill off this one guy. Got him. And
The weapons appear to self-destruct when the operator dies. We should look closely for any fragments that could be salvaged for our own development programs.
indeed, there, Doctor. Indeed. But shut up.
I've got a visual.
Oh, there's some more. Now, what's really bad right at this moment in time is the fact that I have so many vehicles here that could potentially explode on me. So, not exactly great. Of course I missed. Okay, so if I can kill that guy, then that would be great. Okay. Okay. Oh, shit. So this is going to be terrible. This car is going to explode, and it might actually hit this guy because of it. I forget the explosion radius of it. Obviously, anybody that was, like, you know, completely at the car itself would have been, you know, immediately killed by the car exploding. But, so again, well, actually not again. This is the, you know, this is a redo, and already not the greatest of starts.
Moving out.
So, fuck. I hit right click instead of the left click needed to open up the door. Well, that's just fucked.
X-ray neutralized.
Oh, she's done a good job. Wow. 2 insta-kills. That's fucked up. Thanks, game. Appreciate that. Yes, thank you. Open up the door. That's kind of... Well, I'd like to go and open up this, but all this guy needs to do is just go over here, open up the door, and take a shot at this guy. So... Okay, we'll go here first. We'll collect this. Collect that. And then we'll reposition. There we go. Now, I'll move her there. And take a shot at this guy. Missed, okay. Not surprising. That guy still has this guy boosted. My god, this guy has fucking good aim. What the fuck?
Headed there now.
This is some bullshit. Okay, well, I can only shoot at this guy right at the moment, so.
Missed the target.
Okay, I need to, one, find the other meld right at this moment in time, and, you know, see if I can get around that other guy.
X-ray neutralized.
She has the, okay, she has, like, the best shot ever. Okay, so that's where the other meld's coming from, by the way.
On my way.
Okay, let's go and put you into Overwatch.
Heading there now.
Okay, reload.
Ready to rock.
Shut up. Listen.
Okay, well, they're coming from over here somewhere, so
Solid copy.
okay.
On my way. Alien object in sight.
There's something out there.
I really don't like my positioning right at this moment in time.
On the move.
Gonna back up a little bit. There we go.
No way that just happened. That all you got?
Okay. So far I've lost, so far I've lost 2 soldiers, so that's not great. No, 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 no. Okay, well, not the best of shots right at this moment in time, but might as well try it for it. Of course, only 2 damage. Okay, we're just going to try to dash for it because we don't have
Hauling ass.
a lot of time to collect that. So, okay, moved around there.
Incoming fire.
Okay, we're gonna back up a little bit just in case this guy moves again. And reload.
Back in.
That's affirmative. Got it.
There we go.
I'm under fire.
Okay, now. Terrible camera. There we go. So we're gonna go here, have a flank shot on this guy,
Okay.
and get rid of him. At least, I hope.
Nailed him. Good
Good work out there, Strike One.
If I may, Commander. The labs are on high alert. Teams are standing by for your orders. We can begin researching the newly recovered artifacts immediately.
Not a damn thing I could have done about that because once again they said, "Hey, you're gonna get criticals on your operators." So, but you know what? They're rookies, and I was okay with losing soldiers. It sucks that I lost 2 right off the start. That means that I'm not gonna have nearly as much.
XCOM HQ, Commander.
Okay, we've already gone through this before.
Central Officer.
Such a shame. Perhaps we can improve our equipment somehow, so this doesn't happen again.
Sure.
Our snipers specialize in dealing massive amounts of damage from afar.
Okay, unfortunately this guy is wounded, so I can't put him back. I can't put him back out on the field.
The heavy weapons specialist.
I kind of hoped that she would have been a sniper, but whatever.
There are demolitions experts.
The recovered artifacts are being unloaded, and the research team is waiting your orders. We'll get started.
Okay, don't need to worry about that. Start a new research.
Commander to engineering. Commander to engineering.
I did the
Since
weapon
the
fragments
complexities of our
before.
latest research
Engineering. So
We've still got some room to grow up here, but if we really want to expand our facilities, we're going to have to start excavating beneath
oh
the
my
roof.
gosh.
Unfortunately, the deeper we go, the more it's going to cost.
Yeah, unfortunately, all the steam vents are down near the very bottom of the base, which is going to cost a lot to get down there. Ah, fuck. Okay, well, this is a great start there, folks. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to excavate these 2. I'm going to move the officer training school over here. And then I'll put a second satellite uplink right there. At least that's the plan. So, so there's that. Let's go ahead and purchase ourselves 4 medkits. There we go. It's kind of pointless for me to build a satellite right at this moment in time because, well, you know, I'm not going to be, you know, for one thing, I already have an extra satellite in the satellite room that they're not showing me right at this moment in time. Can't get into there right at this point. And you know, even if I was to build another satellite right at this moment in time, I wouldn't be able to use it right at this point. So not much I can really do. So yes. Okay, so so let's see, barracks, metals, defenders metal, sign power. Never panic as a result of allies getting wounded or killed. I mean, that's handy. Medkits and restorative mist heal 2 HP more when used on the soldier. This would be fantastic for the sports. So I'm gonna go ahead and pick this one. For the metal, but I won't assign it because I don't have any support sword at this moment in time. So we're just gonna hold on to that for right now. So it's unfortunate that I lost 2 soldiers right at the very start. So now I'm at a depleted number of soldiers. You know, you start off with 12, and now I'm already down to 10. So, and one of them is currently wounded for pretty much the rest of the month. So that's rough. I'm probably gonna need to hire more soldiers sooner than later on this one. So not exactly the greatest start of the world, but I mean, not much else I can really do at this point. So let's go ahead and scan for activity. There we go.
Commander, we've picked up multiple requests for assistance. Abductions in progress are marked on the hologlobe.
Okay, so we have Canada for 4 scientists. Not exactly something that I want to try to go for right off the bat. I'd prefer to get some engineers first to be able to build myself a second uplink, satellite uplink. So I'd be kind of focused more on Canada right at this moment in time. But let's just see what does Japan offer. Japan offers some money, which again would be nice, but I think I'd rather go for Canada first on this one. So let's go ahead and do that. Now, you know, as I explained before, I'd rather not take any soldiers that I've already got assigned. You know, abilities, unless they're snipers. So, so we're just gonna take rookies in, and that's about it. Now we want everybody to also have med kits on them, so we can try to, you know, try to keep everybody healed on the battlefield. Although, if they're instantaneously killed with a 6-shot kill, it's like, there's nothing I can do about that. That was some bullshit right there. Alright, so everybody has their med kits, so let's get started.
Dropship has arrived.
1:28 a.m. The fuel for the Sky Ranger is amazing. Alright, let's go.
The drop site for this operation will be in...
Central, this is Big Sky. Strike team is touching down now. Standing by for your orders.
Roger, Big Sky. Reading you 5 by 5. Strike 1 has the green light for deployment.
Okay. Not really the best of positions right at this moment. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh. Okay, well, that's fucked up. Okay, well, let's try to deal with those guys.
Headed there now.
Affirmative.
On my way.
Okay, I'll just put you into Overwatch here.
They're moving to flank me. Incoming over here.
They did flank you.
Fire in the hole.
And of course, the truck is now on fire and will explode, so...
I'm on it, Commander.
Oh, would have killed him if it wasn't for that boost that that one guy got. So, problem is that there's no real good spots for this guy to kind of go right at this point. You know what? I'm gonna move him here. I'm worried about this car exploding, which could just potentially do a chain reaction right at this moment in time, so.
Moving to position. Visual on the goods.
Okay, I need to rush there. 3 turns is not a lot of time. I can't put her behind this truck at all. It's going to explode any second. I don't want to put her behind this car because that might explode just based by the radius, or at least it might catch fire, which... Okay. Okay, we'll just go here for right now. It's really unfortunate that I keep on getting these damn critical attacks on my soldiers here there, guys. Okay, this guy is wide open, so let's try to kill and get this guy. You're kidding me. That's some bullshit right there, you know?
On my way.
Can I not hop over the fence at all?
On the move.
On my way.
Wow, these guys have expert aim and can do a lot of fucking critical hits right at this moment in time. This is abnormal though, folks. I haven't raised the difficulty on this.
Damn it.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna be able to get the... I'm not gonna be able to get that meld. See? I'm dashing here.
Rolling. Fuel's about to go. They're backing up. Advance.
They're not back. What?
Coming over here.
What do you mean they're backing up? So. Okay. No. No. I'm sorry. I'm done with that game. That was just some bullshit there, guys. 4 dead characters in 2 missions? No. I'm sorry. You know, I had it on normal difficulty. That would have been impossible. Okay? I'm sorry. No, thank you. We're not going to play that game. Oh, man.
We're going to be dropping you deep in the Nigerian interior. Strike 1, this is Central. You are free to engage all hostile contacts in the AO. Don't take any chances.
So, you know, I know that the aliens have better firepower. I get that. Okay? But here's the thing. You should at least still give me a fucking fighting chance. You know? The fact that the alien did a critical 6 one-shot kill on a fully healthy rookie is just too much. Especially on the first round. You know, I can understand that, you know, if you want to ramp up the difficulty on Impossible, no problem. But on normal difficulty, no. I'm sorry. Don't do that, character game. You know, that's a little too much. So,
On the move.
okay, we're gonna go over here. Put you on Overwatch. Put you right there.
Visual on the goods.
This isn't exactly the best to cover right at this moment in time. I think I'd rather put you right there. And then we will kind of put you on. Oh, okay.
Alien life on Earth. We're witnessing something never before seen in recorded history.
Of course you miss. Okay. Well, I mean, she's probably not going to be shot at anytime soon, so let's go ahead and move further in. That'll scare this guy to trying to move. Yep. To reposition. Okay. Both are at 45.
Target's still up.
I need to get rid of that guy there in order to move up at all, so. Got him.
Their weapons appear to self-destruct when the
Yes,
operator
yes, yes, yes.
dies.
I know, I know.
We should look closely for any fragments that could be salvaged for our own development programs.
Nice. Okay, we'll just go ahead and do a quick, you know, full dash out here. Oh, what the f- Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Quiet. Do you hear something?
Yeah, they're behind me. And now they're flanking me. What irritates me about this one is the fact that she was right not next to them. She was fucking right next to them, and she didn't go, ooh, I hear something. Hello? Fuck, man. I swear this game has its problems sometimes. So... Okay, I need to kind of get this person way back here to try to counter these guys a bit. I don't want to put this guy here because all this alien needs to do is just run over to the spot and shoot around the side. So we'll just go ahead and move this guy here and do an overwatch. Put you there. Let's see. Okay, we'll do the 58% here. Not enough to kill. Okay. I mean, what?
Rolling out. Whoa. Alien object in sight.
Oh, wait. Yeah, that wasn't a full dash?
In hand, Commander.
It seemed like a full dash. That was weird. Okay, well, I guess I'll just put you in Overwatch then. Okay, that's good. Of course she can get hit, even though she's in behind full cover.
I'm rolling.
There we go. There goes that guy.
Good work out there, Strike.
Okay.
If I may, Commander, the labs are on the
Still got a couple wounded, but
we can begin researching the newly recovered artifacts immediately.
at least all 4 of my operatives lived on that time and that playthrough. So
Commander to the research labs. Commander to the research labs.
what's irritating, like I said, what's irritating is the fact that I had a soldier right next door to those aliens and nothing at all. And it's like, okay, guys. Okay, no sniper. That's unfortunate.
The heavy weapons specialist provides a crucial service to the squad. With the rocket launcher in tow, there are demolitions experts. The assault class serves as our front line.
Okay.
They're the first ones into a fight, and the last ones out.
We can skip through all that. It's pretty much the exact same thing, so...
It seems the complexities of our latest...
Okay.
We've still got some room to grow up here. But if we really want to expand our facilities, we're going to have to start excavating beneath the
Well,
base.
that...
Unfortunately, the deeper we go, the more it's going to cost.
I kind of liked the layout of the of that previous one, even though they were basically screwing me over on soldiers. I'm also going to have to excavate more here, so...
Commander to mission control. Commander to mission control.
Okay. Well. There we go. And there There we go, and scanning for activity.
Commander, we've picked up multiple requests for assistance. Abductions in progress are marked on the hologlobe.
Again, don't really want to start off with the cache right at this moment in time. Don't really need, I mean, let's face it, I'm going to be needing a lot of money. That's understandable. Okay, but right now, most that I really need to start off with, are 10 engineers. So if I can get 10 engineers like right out the top, which obviously, I have 5 engineers right now. 4 isn't going to give me the full 10, but I get it. But I'd rather go for the 4 engineers here, and obviously Argentina will give the scientists, but I'd rather go for the engineers. So let's go ahead and get ourselves a squad full of rookies. There we go. And then we're going to throw on all of the med kits. Oh, wait, hold on. I wasn't quite sure if she was actually in the unit or not. The problem with, selecting, if I select, right or left here, it doesn't always guarantee that the person that I'm, it's not selecting the people in the squad, it's selecting people in your list of soldiers. So, like, if I go to the left, for example, sure, was able to get that person. Here's Robinson, which, is in the squad. There's Carol Price, but, there's the assault. So, it doesn't cycle through your squad, It cycles through everybody that is in your entire roster. So, which, I mean, don't get me wrong, can be kind of a good thing for, if you need to add a new, another soldier into your squad, like, you want to clear out the rookie and you want to put in, like, the soldier or something like that. But when I'm trying to edit the unit, it's like, why would I be wanting to edit out, edit the other soldiers that are kind of outside this particular unit? I don't know. It doesn't make much sense to me why they did it that way, but we move on. We launched a mission. Let's go. Okay. Now I'm gonna go ahead and save the game at the very beginning here. So far we've been doing pretty well overall. For the most part. So we're gonna go ahead and do the whole save scum. There you go. So.
Guy, reading you 5 by 5. Strike 1 has the green light for deployment.
Okay. Not the best of lineups here. No information yet. That's not exactly great. Again, no information right at this moment in time.
Okay. That's affirmative. Alien object in sight.
Okay. So that's good. 6 turns to get there. I still don't know where the aliens are at this moment in time, so. Let's move on over to these two over here first.
On the move.
Okay, can you open up the door, please? Thank you. Nothing yet. Let's go into Overwatch here. Problem is that they are most likely in the building itself. Problem is that, you know, where exactly in the building, I don't really know. So,
Copy that.
you know, I can't really expose this flank here completely. But I can also, but I don't necessarily want to expose this flank either. So yeah, we're kind of in a tough spot here at this moment in time. It feels like so.
I'm on the move.
Okay, so there's something over that direction. Okay, there we go. And of course you miss.
Not good.
Alright.
Moving to position. Taken care of.
Well, I mean, that's all well and good. You took out one out of the two. Okay.
On the move. ET in sight. Engaging.
Nice.
Falling back.
Okay.
It's been secured.
I need to pull back here. She is very exposed.
Moving to position.
Not the greatest to hits, so I'm just gonna go into Overwatch here. Hoping that that guy will just kind of move.
They're falling back.
Not in the direction that I kind of wanted. Okay, so you'll notice the fact that because it went up that way, it kind of exposed where the other meld location is, so we need to kind of go in that general direction. So
Rolling.
what the?
Incoming over here.
What the fuck kind of shot was that? Okay, game. Sure. The alien could see me through not one, not two, but 3 walls? Okay.
Moving. Position confirmed.
Okay, I need to kind of move her down here.
Moving. Alien object in sight.
Okay, 10 turns. We got time. So I don't necessarily need to rush to get it. My problem is that I don't know where that second alien, and the second alien is over here in this general area for the most part. We haven't seen it run through here. We haven't heard it going through that door at all. So it's still in this office from everything that we've seen and heard right at this point. So
On my way.
have the greatest of sidelines right at this moment in time.
Moving.
Yeah, okay, I can kind of see that kind of line of sight, but still, fuck. Alright, well, I mean, you're wide open, so goodbye.
Roger that. Moving out.
From over there, huh? Okay. Which is weird because, once again, we haven't heard any kind of like door slams or anything like that right at this moment in time, so it's probably like right there. So, okay, let's go on and move to this person here.
Heading to that location. In hand, Commander.
Hmm.
Aye, aye, Commander.
There we are.
Missed the target.
Okay, unfortunately, it's in a relatively guarded spot right at this point. Can't really flank it very well, so...
Orders confirmed. On the move. Headed there now. Fire over here.
Got him.
X-ray down.
Okay.
Mission accomplished.
Nice.
Commander to the
And I don't think I got wounded at all. I don't think I...
Excellent work, Commander.
Yeah, no one
I'm
got wounded.
impressed you were able to recover so much of the melt substance without any casualties.
Our snipers specialize in dealing massive amounts of damage from afar. But without sufficient training, they're vulnerable in close combat situations.
Okay, workshop is done. 4 engineers. Panic has increased across South America and Europe. Not much I can really do about that.
Touch, Commander.
Yeah.
Commander, you can now honor our soldiers by awarding them medals for accomplishments you deem appropriate. You can view and award medals in the barracks.
Okay, so...
Every member of the council is going to want satellite coverage, so we should plan our deployments carefully.
Well, sort of. Okay, so... I have... I have 2 satellites available. Or I have 1 available. I can have two in orbit right at this moment in time. So, now here's the thing. I could go and put 1 on the United States. It gives me $180. Not too shabby. Or I could go with, say, Russia. Not as much, you know. I'd be missing $30 out of it all.
I'm receiving you.
But it would lower Russia's panic a bit. And you know, I'd be able to kind of maintain order there a little bit more for the most part. You know, I'd only be really worried about, you know, Argentina and Brazil, you know, South America. So, hmm.
Nothing to report
But
at
I
the moment.
mean, here I'd also be getting one scientist and one engineer as well. See, like right now for Nigeria, I'm only getting one engineer per month. So, but two scientists wouldn't be too bad either. Hmm. You know what?
Satellite uplink facilities at maximum capacity. Additional uplink required.
Okay. So, as you can see, warning, no interceptors stationed in Europe. We have no interceptors in range of the satellite. We will not be able to engage any alien craft that we detect. We should transfer interceptors to this continent as soon as possible. So, which I agree. So, so we're going to go to the hangar. We are going to view our ship list, and we are going to go ahead and transfer.
From here, you can arrange to have our interceptors transferred to bases throughout the world. By
Yep.
stationing our fleet on various continents, we'll have a much better chance of intercepting new
Yeah.
UFO contacts in those areas.
Yep. So we're transferring it to Europe because that is where our that's where our satellite is located at, you know, in the Europe area. So,
The
okay.
new engineers arrived this morning, Commander. We're always glad to have more help down here.
Right. So build facilities. We're still excavating, so not much. You know, I can't excavate this next area at all. Now, as soon as this officer's training school is, you know, or once this excavating is done, I'm going to remove this officer training school and move it over there. Or at least try to. We'll see. That way I'll leave room for the satellite uplinks and the like. So, at least that's the plan. So, okay, here we go.
Excavation complete. Transfer complete.
Okay, as you can see, excavation and the, you know, the plane has been transferred completely. So, so under here, you can see that, you know, the,
Satellite uplink facilities at
so
maximum
not only do we have a
capacity.
satellite
Additional
in
uplink
Russia, but we
required.
also have, you know, one fighter there, one satellite there. So we're doing okay, you know, for the most part. So now we go to facilities. We're going to go ahead and remove the officer training facility. And they're not giving me the ability to rebuild it. Now, don't get me wrong. I have, I haven't, I've never really done that before, you know. But I figured, hey, if they give you one, then you should still be able to, you know, if they're giving you the option to remove it, they should definitely give you the option to rebuild it. Because, hey, you know, if you already have one, then you should be able to make one again. Logic, where is it? Who knows? Okay. Okay, well, Um, oh, okay. So in other words, in order for me to absolutely be able to make one, I need to have a officer, or I have to have someone with a rank of sergeant to unlock the facility. You know what? That's fine. I'm I'm not planning on expanding out the facilities of the officer training school anyway at this point in time. So, but still, why? You know. Okay. Well, it's gone. That's fine. I still want to build, better satellite uplinks and stuff like that, um, up there anyway. So, but obviously I don't have money for it right at this moment in time, so we're just gonna move on. So, let's go.
Commander, we're receiving a transmission from the Council. Coming on screen.
Oh, okay. Situation room. Sure. New recruit support sergeant. Okay. So panic reduction. Okay. Received an interesting report that a politician from Argentina, who's, it's currently panicked right at the moment, who once advocated cooperation with the aliens, has now come under attack. We'd like you to retrieve this man alive so that we may speak with him. We will transmit the specific details of this position to Central. So not only would I get a sergeant, which would allow for me to, rebuild the officer training, but it would also reduce down the panic in Argentina, which is great because it's currently at 3 right at this moment in time. So sure.
Excellent. We look forward to seeing your progress.
Okay. Another thing. I'm keeping the sniper in my squad so that I can increase their abilities because having a fantastic sniper is, well, fantastic. So, but we're not going to do an assault there, and we're going to make items available. We're going to add in another rookie so that they can get their skills up. So, there we go. And that's going to be good. So, watch the mission.
Dropship has arrived.
Now, what was really irritating about the first game was the fact that they didn't really offer this, at
We're moving into Argentina.
the first game.
The threat there seems to be the most pressing. The VIP for this operation goes by the name of William Thorne. He's an influential politician suspected of collusion with the aliens. We need you to bring him in alive for questioning. Get him to the Sky Ranger for evac. New objective received.
Okay, so ideally I want my sniper to be at a position where I can kind of get up to a, I can try to aim at anything kind of like, nearby the ground. So if I can get them up into a higher position, then that would be great. But
Solid copy.
That alien is unusually human in its appearance. They could be using it as an infiltration unit of some kind. I'd recommend capturing it for further analysis.
okay.
I'm on it, Commander.
Now my sniper is going to be kind of under attack right at this moment in time from that one guy and that one alien up there. So now what I need to do is kind of get this guy to a position where I can kind of cover him a little bit more. Hmm. I don't know if...
Moving to position.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of cover all of our buildings here at this moment in time, so...
Heading out.
This is absurd! Do you honestly think I would turn my back on my country? I am not a traitor, damn it!
Alright. Obviously, need to protect them as much as I can, so I don't really want to be leaving them out in the open like this, so... Just gonna move him right there, and head down. Oh, I forgot to save it. Jesus. Okay, well, we'll just kind of go... We'll just kind of go off our, you know, standard movement, I guess. Or, you know, we'll just kind of play it by ear at this point. And hopefully not make any mistakes. So, problem is that there is nothing besides dashing all the way up here to kind of protect this person. So we're just going to put her into Overwatch. And we're just going to continue moving this person forward a little bit more. Now there's no melds, so I don't need to worry about that right at this point. So
I'm on the move.
You have no right to do this! I work for the people! On whose authority do you operate?
yeah, get him inside. Head down. Okay. Let's go ahead and heal your wounds. There we go. Okay, we'll hold off on you for right now. Okay, we got the central line pretty much covered for... Oh, nope, nope, shit. Ah, fuck. I accidentally clicked, did a right click. Okay. We're gonna have her kind of go over here on this side, but...
I'm rolling.
Just to kind of...
Speak to anyone
Just to
until
kind
I'm
of...
given proper legal representation.
Just to kind of cover that position overall. Okay. Just go ahead and move you right there. Okay. We'll move you right there. And now move you right there. Well, you know, kind of, we'll cover the interior of this a little bit. So, Let's just go ahead and put you into Overwatch for right now.
Moving.
We'll have her kind of be, you know, at the interior door and stuff like that for the most part. So, okay, so we haven't seen any.
Copy that.
Okay, nothing so far. Okay, let's just go ahead and move you right over here. Nothing yet. You know what, let's just kind of keep, we'll just kind of moving Overwatch. So, just in case, we're going to move this guy here. There we go.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Don't really have any great protections unless I go all the way over here. Or I rush up to that spot up there.
Heading there now.
Okay.
Moving.
Okay. Well, it's time to move our sniper a little bit. Move her forward a little bit more. Okay, nothing else that I can do right at this moment in time. You know what, we'll just go ahead and reload. Not much I can really do about that, so.
Headed there now.
Okay. Protect that flank at least. Ay. Okay.
Roger that.
Let's go over here.
Look sharp. Enemies rolling out.
Nope. Okay.
Aye, aye.
Let's not get flanked.
Headed there now.
Okay. That was interesting.
Find some new cover.
Okay.
Good copy. Moving on target.
see. Need to kind of get
Heading there now.
an eye on this guy a little bit. Not exactly the best chance of shot, but we'll try it. Yep.
No way that just happened.
Not surprising on that one. Let's see. Let's go ahead and move you there.
That's affirmative.
Kind of protect ourselves against whatever shots are coming from over there, but wait, this guy should be exposed. What the fuck? Okay. But, okay. Thankfully, still had a high enough percentage to kill him off, so I'm kind of thankful about that. But still, it's one of those things where it's like, guys, hello? You know, what's going on here? Okay, let's go ahead and move you over here. And let's move you up to that point.
I'm all right.
Okay. Sniper and pop.
I'm about to start keeping score.
Okay.
Got it. Moving.
Okay.
Headed there now.
This area still hasn't been fully opened up yet, so.
Affirmative.
Okay.
Strike one. You've got a wave of X-rays closing on your location. Eyes up.
Okay. Of course. And of course I miss.
Get him next time.
Well, he's in Overwatch, so if I move, he shoots me, so. But,
On my
let's
way.
try it.
I'm under fire.
Okay. Good thing he missed. Not exactly the best of, oh, got him. Whenever it does that little animation, it, you know, it's
Affirmative.
typically an instant kill, so. So that's good.
Moving out.
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and just do a reload there.
Green to go.
Same with you.
We're green to go. Roger. Tracking. Enemy in sight.
Okay. Well, thankfully she has a little bit of cover, but not much. She doesn't have that much cover after that. Alright, well, we'll give it a shot. Let's see if we can hit this guy, but I kind of doubt it. Let's... Oh, hey! Nice! Nicely done. Yay, 35%. Woohoo! Okay. We still have this area kind of explored, but not quite. But I'd rather kind of go kind of slowly this way still. So. Okay, I'll put you in Overwatch.
Moving.
Put you over here. Go ahead and reload you.
On the move.
Okay, we're still okay. Doesn't look like we're in any like major danger right at this moment, so.
Enemy forces headed your way, Strike One. Get ready.
Okay, one up there. Which. One shot.
Shot failed to connect.
Nice. You know, the Overwatch doesn't always work out properly, but.
On my way.
But it is nice when it can work out, so. Okay, we're in a good spot there. I don't think we will have any kind of issues along those lines at that point. We'll go ahead and be there. Oh wait, I almost forgot. Silly me. I forgot that I needed to update my stream to show that I'm playing XCOM. So 1 second, I'll be right back. I need to update my stream so that it is showing that I'm no longer in science and technology. I'm doing a gaming with XCOM. Enemy within. There we go. Okay, there's that. Now, I could try to rush all the way out there, but I don't think that borderline will actually work. So we'll just go ahead and move you right there and head down. Now, next turn, I'll get close enough to move him there completely. Overwatch. 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 And Overwatch. And there we go.
Where are you taking me? I demand answers!
Executed to the numbers, Strike One. Get back here on the double.
Now, normally, so, you know, I want to say this real quick. Whenever you say or hear the word escort missions at all, a lot of people just go, "Ugh, escort missions, bleh," you know, kind of thing, right? It can be really, you know, a lot of people look at it and go, "Oh man, you know, escort missions, you know, that's why, right?" But one of the nice things about XCOM is that you actually control who you're escorting. Now, they could have made it a pain in the ass where this guy will just kind of run to locations that he wants to go to. You know, they could have had him be AI controlled and basically said, okay, he's going to keep on running forward no matter what. So you're going to have to protect his ass, you know, as much as you can, which would absolutely suck, right? Especially if he picks spots that are completely exposed to the aliens, right? Um, so, but here's the thing: if this guy is a politician that really doesn't want to go with us, then how would you, the commander, in a sense, instruct him on where to go, right? He would have his own mind. So it's one of those double-edged swords where it's like, you know, this guy could be going on doing his own thing, where you'd have to have like a soldier like right next to him all the time to make sure that he moves to the position that you need him to move to. But it makes this part so much more messy. Okay, so I got one sniper hurt, but thankfully everybody else survived perfectly fine, so I'm kind of happy about that. So sniper got wounded. We got 2 supports, so that's nice. And we got another sniper. So that's awesome. Okay, new medal, sure. More corpses and fragments, awesome. And we got ourselves a sergeant, and we got ourselves some panic reduction.
Remember, we will be watching.
So now, if we go to the situation room, Argentina, yay! No longer super panicked, which is fantastic for us. So kind of happy about that. Next thing is we have ourselves a new soldier. So, you know, here's our new sergeant. So let's go ahead and set up their abilities. So it automatically comes, and she already comes with smoke grenade. Okay, so we have either allows the soldier to move 3 additional tiles, which is pretty nice for support, or we can allows reaction shots to trigger on enemy attacks, not just movement. So if you put them in Overwatch and the alien, you know, tries to shoot, you can try to shoot back. So, you know, that's okay, but you know, normally whenever they're shooting at you from Overwatch, you know, they're already kind of behind cover anyway, so the likelihood of you hitting isn't exactly that high anyway. So personally, I tend to prefer them allowing for more additional movement to get to wounded soldiers quicker. Because here at sergeant level, you can either do the smoke and mirrors, allows 2 additional uses of the smoke grenade, which, you know, if you remember last week's session, I threw out a smoke grenade and someone was still hit within that smoke, so it's not exactly super fantastic. Or I can do medkits to be, allows medkits to be used 3 times per battle instead of once, which is fantastic when it comes to support. So there you go. Now, let's check on the medals here. So we got the Urban Combat Badge, so sign the power there. We got the +5 aim against enemies in full cover, which is typically what I like to select for the snipers, but let's see. Maybe there's a different, maybe this service trust is better for that, so let's see. Yeah, see, this one is, you know, +2 aim per continent bonus XCOM has earned, so, you know, potential for, you know, plus 10 aim on that one. So, um, so what we could do is we can have this one be used for our snipers, and we could use this one for, you know, maybe our support. Although the other badge that we saw that's currently locked right at this moment in time was also pretty good for support as well. But, you know, at least with this one for the +5 defense, it can be pretty much given to anybody, you know, so you can give it to your assault, your support, your heavy, anybody. So we'll just go with the defense on that one. And let's go ahead and reward it anyway. You know what? Let's go ahead and give it to the assault, because typically the assault is going to be like our front line soldiers for the most part. So you want them to, you know, they're most likely going to be the ones that are going to be shot at the most for the most part. So, and then we will go ahead and do the aim. And then we will go ahead and reward that to our sniper, which this one's already low wounded, but you know, let's maybe give it to the one that's not wounded yet. So there we go. So she gains the benefits in battle almost immediately. So there we go. Let's see. Still have 9 engineers right at this moment in time. Not much we can really do about that. You know, there's the officer training school, but I need a lot more funds. Oh my gosh, I did not know that I needed 250 to rebuild the officer training school. That's nuts. Oh well. We also have this one here where I want to do the satellite uplink, but again, I need 10 engineers and a lot more money than I currently have at this moment in time. So now what I can do is I can also go to the gray market.
Several members of the council have expressed an interest in acquiring some of the artifacts we've recovered. However, we should be careful in choosing what items we release. The research team may not have discovered their true value yet.
Right. But thankfully, I can
sell to the council hasn't been examined by the research team.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm sure Dr. Volland would be disappointed if we put financial gains ahead of our own research and development.
No, we're definitely going to be doing financial gains over research and development for the most part. Okay. But not really. But I mean, I just need the 3 bodies for the research anyway, so we're just gonna save the 3 bodies for the research and sell off everything else. So.
Some nut calling himself Commander Straker has been all over the news ranting about shadow operatives.
Okay. I think that is going to be about it for the most part. So we'll go ahead and close that down. Now, what's nice is that when the monthly comes in, we'll have enough to not only build, you know, a new officer training school, but we can also build another satellite uplink. So we won't be able to build any satellites, but you know, but we'll be able to build another satellite uplink. So, all right, looks like we're ready to go. So. There we go. And launch. Excuse me.
Eyes on the bandit.
Okay there, pilot. Well, maybe be a better aim there. God damn. First, that first game, it was only hit once and took the UFO down. My God. Okay. Once again, we're going to go ahead and leave our sniper in. We're going to go ahead and remove our other soldiers here, including our sergeant. And we're going to add in all of our last remaining rookies. So, rookie, rookie, and rookie. There we go. Make items available. And now we're going to edit them so that they all have medkits. Now, I will state that it probably would be pretty cool if I had, if I left the sergeant with her capabilities of doing 3 uses of the medkit, in the battle. But here's the thing. I don't necessarily need her to really do that, per se. I'd rather kind of keep my sergeant support as long as I possibly can. So, and everybody's, well, hate to say it, but our rookies are pretty much expendable. So,
Touching down.
Listen up. We're going to be dropping you deep in the Nigerian interior for the next operation.
This is Big Sky. We're just north of the crash site. Strike 1 is in position to engage.
Loud and clear, Big Sky. We'll monitor those readings from here. Strike 1 is authorized to assault the alien craft.
Okay, so we got some melds to kind of tackle. So there's that.
Solid copy.
Oh, there's one right over there.
Aye, aye, Commander. Visual on the goods.
5 turns. Okay, not bad. Okay, I see the upstairs here. Problem is that there's really not that much as much as there might be some great advantages to shooting up from up high, there's nothing like on the roof itself that will protect her, protect my sniper. So, but what I can do is I can at least try to get my sniper like maybe on the inside up here, and maybe try to shoot down below a little bit more. So that's the plan.
On the move.
Okay, so I need to kind of cover this flank over here a little bit more as well. So
Aye, aye, Commander.
yeah, I got 2 on the left-hand side. Let me see about trying to cover the right-hand side as much as I can as well.
Moving to position.
Heading to that
Okay,
location.
or rather the full coverage. Okay, so difficulty trying to get a clear. Oh, this is gonna be a bitch. No, I want up there. Game, you're really causing me some problems with the angling of the camera here. Okay, let's try that.
You hear that?
Okay. So yeah, then it was basically coming from over here on the right hand side. So it's a good thing that I wanted to try to, you know, get someone over here real quick.
You hear that?
Okay. Oh, get this guy running up here.
That's affirmative.
Okay.
On it.
There we go.
Positive enemy contacts. Adjusting sights.
Okay.
In hand, Commander. I'm rolling. That's what we're looking for.
5 turns. Good. Unfortunately, I know that, you know, inside there is going to be another alien, but I have to be careful because over here we have some guys that could, you know, flank us. So I don't want to necessarily leave, you know, my right flank completely exposed. So I have to kind of have something that kind of covers both, you know, this direction and that direction. So putting myself there doesn't cover this direction. Putting myself here covers that direction, but not over here. So it's like putting myself there, again, covers that, but not over here. So it's like, God damn it. I can at least maybe put this person here for right now. I don't have any, like, direct threat right at this moment in time from over in this general direction yet. But we'll see.
Heading out.
Okay, we got someone in wide open. Let's go. Nice. One down. A couple more to go, so. um, Dad Shoes. If I'm not mistaken, were you not part of the group that came on Sunday? Your name looks awfully familiar. If so, then no. I'd rather you not. Okay, we'll go ahead and put everybody on Overwatch. Okay, let's go ahead and move this guy over here a little bit. Oh, okay. That guy was in Overwatch, no problem. Not the best positions right at this moment in time, but...
You hear that?
Okay, I need to kind of get this guy down here as quickly as I can, so... There we go.
Our readings can't be right. If they were, that's a being of almost pure energy.
Okay. Okay, we'll put you in Overwatch there. Keep you in Overwatch there.
Heading to that location.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Fuck.
Got it.
I was in and out of your streams that day, went back and saw you deal with the hate raid. Yeah, but the problem was that you were part of it there, dude. I seem to remember otherwise, there, bud. Okay. So here's the thing. You unfortunately, if you are telling the truth right at this moment in time, and you weren't part of that hate raid, then fine. Okay. Unfortunately, you've probably already been reported. Okay, because I took no prisoners when it came to that during that time. So just bear in mind that you are being very focused upon by YouTube at this point. You know, I'm not gonna beat around the bush on it. Okay. Second thing, if you say what you mean right now, if you are truly not part of that group that raided me on that particular day, and you are indeed truthful, then right now, right at this moment in time, I have no trust right now. Okay, so just bear that in mind. Okay. Right now, I can't let you on the Discord at this point. Okay. I will remove you from the Discord if you try to join right at this moment in time. I'm sorry to say. Okay. What I will say, okay, if you mean what you say, that you want to stick around on this channel and chat with me during these games and during these sessions, and you appreciate what I'm doing here, then that's great. Keep on coming on back. Keep on talking with me. Re-earn my trust back, okay? Because right now, I don't know, okay? I can't I can't give you access right at this moment in time because I don't know. Okay, I can't give you anything along those lines. Okay, so just bear that in mind. Okay, so you know, I'm typically okay with people joining me. Okay, but the problem is that I can't support anybody that wants to go around doing hate raids. So, again, if you say what you mean, that you weren't a part of it, then eventually I'll say, sure, no problem. But, just bear that in mind that you came at a really bad time if that was the case. Okay, so so just bear that in mind, okay? So no, I was not. I'm not sure I understand the concept. Oh, Jesus, YouTube will know I wasn't part of it. I am sure I understand. I have my own Discord. Sure will do. I started watching you play WoW. I don't play WoW. Do you mean World of Warships? Normally I go WOWS for World of Warships, just to let you know, so you don't get it confused with World of Warcraft, which typically has that WOW. So, okay. Now I stopped playing World of Warships. Just bear in mind, okay. I put up my last video about World of Warships, and I kind of talk about what I was seeing on World of Warships and how I couldn't really support them streaming the World of Warships anymore. And so I kind of explained it all there. So if you want to look at that, if you want to look at that video, you're welcome to do that. Okay. That kind of explains my view of World of Warships and why I can't really support them anymore. So I basically stopped. I mean, I still have the account. I never deleted the account, but I no longer play World of Warships. So if you're looking for me to be playing it again, sorry, I won't be going back to there. I've been seeing too much pay-to-win content on World of Warships, so I've stopped playing. I've stopped playing with that for. I think the last game that I played was back in June. So okay. So in terms of the hate raid, there's a. I don't know why people get it in their brains to do this, but hate raids typically come from like Reddit or Discord or some unknown location, maybe even from another streamer themselves. And they will go to another streamer, typically a small one, such as myself, and they will put whatever they want to try to have the streamer basically shut down. They want to get they are quintessentially a bully. Okay, they will go to another small streamer and they will say a lot of disparaging things to the streamer. They will say, "Oh my God, you suck. You should just go ahead and uninstall. You should just remove yourself." There's been people that say that. You should stop being a streamer. You should stop. You are terrible at this game. They will also try to get me completely banned by saying, "Hey, here's all this racist shit in your chat. Oh my God. I can't believe this streamer is actually supporting these racists in the chat. Oh God, we should report him." And guess what? You know, the streamer gets reported, and the streamer loses their channel, or they get hit by a lot of fake reports from, these hate raiders, and the streamer loses their Twitch channel, their YouTube channel, whatever, because they get all these fake reports from all these people. Okay, and it's disgusting, you know. Um, so, um, so the most that I can do about it is take down all their names and report every single last person that shows up at that particular time, at that particular moment in time. Unfortunately, you showed up at that time. You got hit in the crosshairs. I'm sorry, dude. Can't say, um, you know, if you are 100% against the hate raids, then great. I appreciate you doing that. But unfortunately, you got hit. You got hit in the crosshairs. You're collateral damage, unfortunately. So, if you want to stick around and enjoy the content, enjoy watching me play games, do my coding sessions, whatever, then great. Love to have you continue to stop on by and enjoy the content, but it sucks when these people seem to get some form of enjoyment out of doing that crap. Okay? So, it just sucks, that people seem to get some form of enjoyment. They get a rise out of it. Maybe they satisfy their sadistic tendencies because of it or something like that. But for me, I was bullied a lot during my childhood. Okay, like a lot up until high school. So, what they did was just pathetic. Downright pathetic. They need to look in the mirror a little bit more. Like I said, they need to work on doing something a little bit more positive with their life. So, yeah, I wanted them to keep on saying all their racist bullshit because it just gave me all the ammunition that I could use to report them to YouTube. And I hope they lose every single last one of their accounts. Now, again, if you are indeed collateral damage, you might lose your account there, bud. Okay. Obviously, you could try to see about trying to fight YouTube about it and say, hey, listen, I was collateral damage. I did not mean to be there at that particular moment of time. Please, I didn't say anything negative towards him at all. You can try to fight it. Unfortunately, YouTube customer service is crap, but I mean, you can do what you can to try to restore it if you can, but yeah, that's it's just kind of unfortunate that way. So, now I reached out to a larger streamer. I don't know if you know about him, Healthy Gamer GG. And I'm hoping that the Healthy Gamer GG gets back to me because that hate raid on Sunday was the second one that I've dealt with so far. So I suspect that I'm probably going to get hit by another. I'm going to get hit by another hate raid at some point in the future, and it's unfortunate, But here's the thing. What I want to do is I want to figure out. Healthy Gamer is. Well, I mean, he's a gamer, but he also has his license in psychotherapy. So he puts up videos about being able to, he puts up like videos about, what people are dealing with, and their, issues that they go through and stuff like that. I don't really watch all of his videos all the time, but I do know of him. I watch some of his videos from time to time, but what I'd like to do is, yeah, Dr. K. I sent an email off to him, and I said, hey, listen, I got hit by 2 hate raids. Most likely they're going to attack me again in the future. It would be fantastic if Dr. K could, like, come in to my stream at that particular moment in time during that hate raid and maybe see about helping these guys out, helping these guys and girls that want to do these hate raids out. Maybe actually try to psychoanalyze them and try to see if we can just maybe pull a couple of people out of those hate raids, because that sucks. I don't know their mentality, one of them said that it's a hobby. It's like one of the worst hobbies ever. Find a better hobby, because you're bringing down someone else. So, if Dr. K could help me pull some of these people out of these hate raids and maybe be better, then that would be fantastic. But these hate raids not only hurt the raiders themselves, even though they don't really realize it, it also hurts the streamers that they attack as well. And it's just terrible, what they go through or what they do. So that's all. But if you are indeed genuine, then welcome to the channel. I hope you stay for a long time. Enjoy the content. There's plenty of playlists available for you to watch, and a lot of VODs to go through. So, but I mean, it's all there. It's all free real estate. So, but I'm sorry to say, but for right now, maybe keep on coming back, keep on chatting with me, and maybe a week or two down the line, I'll say, come on in, man. Okay? So just bear that in mind. Okay? But let's see if I can not only save my one soldier here, but see if I can get through the rest of this here. 25%, not exactly great. Okay. Okay. So let's move her back and heal her up a bit. Okay, now I have a good line of sight on this guy, so he's still in full cover, so my sniper can't really do too much to the guy, but 57 to 55. Let's see what we can do here. Looks like a miss. Oh, no, got him. Nice. Awesome. Okay. Okay, so unfortunately we have another guy over here somewhere, but I'm not quite sure exactly where. Okay, let's maybe move here. Oh, there he goes again. Okay, I'll put you in Overwatch. Oop, I did not mean to do that. Get back there. Okay. Okay, let's move you back over here, and we'll put you in Overwatch. We'll put you in Overwatch. And we'll keep on moving you forward here.
I'm on it, Commander.
Come on. This guy hasn't, and this alien hasn't moved at all. Now you will. Say goodnight.
Got him.
Oh, there's some more aliens out there somewhere. Oh, way over there, huh?
Something out there.
Oh, here they come. Okay. Am I dashing on this? Doesn't seem like I'm dashing. I was dashing. God damn it. It wasn't telling me that I was.
No need to ask twice.
Okay. We'll put you in Overwatch here. Okay. Fuck. I need to get a better camera angle on this one. The UI on this game can be kind of touchy at times, so... Okay, we're gonna rush over here. There we go. Okay. We'll go ahead and move you back here. And then we'll go ahead and reload. Because you're gonna need some more bullets here pretty soon. Okay, now this guy's exposed, so he's gonna run away. There we go.
Heavy fire in the zone.
Okay. Let's see. Now. Fuck. I wanted to kind of get there. It's not saying that I'm dashing right at this moment in time, but...
Moving out.
Fuck. It was. Because it was slightly more. It's like, god damn it. Let's see. Okay, I need to kind of keep on flanking these guys, keep on having them move. So, you know what, I'm gonna have her run all the way over here. Get a better positioning. Okay, well, this sucks. My sniper can't shoot either one of these guys. Well, fuck. Okay, I have to get closer. And we'll go here. Go ahead and reload.
Ready to engage.
Alright. So this is the only person that I can aim at right at this moment in time. But here's the thing. If I can kill this guy off, then I killed that guy off too. So, but unfortunately, 25% to hit, not great. So let's go. Yep, knew it was gonna be. 25% is not great. So. Oh, nice. This guy stayed, you know, fairly exposed here. So this is fantastic. Okay, here's the thing. This is a doorway. So hopefully, even though this guy went into Overwatch, he still won't shoot at me, even though I might cross his path. Let's find out.
Will do.
Nope, he'll still shoot at me. Whew, that was close. But this guy's exposed, and now... Oh, come on. Hello? Come on. Fire. Why can't I shoot at the guy? Oh, God damn it, the game is glitching out again. Saving is not allowed at this time. What the fuck? Excuse me? No, saving is definitely allowed at this time. What the hell are you doing there, game? Okay, time to load that game up. It fully glitched out. Okay. Okay, let's try this again, shall we?
I'm rolling.
I'm just running across to the other wall, so I should be able to shoot at the other... Wow, okay, game. Okay, we're... The game is completely glitching out right at this moment in time, so what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to go ahead and quit the desktop right at this point and have it kind of reset itself because it's not... I'm just running across the doorway, okay? My one soldier should be able to still fire upon the other alien. He wasn't dashing anywhere, he wasn't being panicked or anything along those lines, so I should have free reign to be firing upon the other exposed alien at that particular moment in time. I don't know why the game is glitching out all of a sudden. I never had this kind of problem before, so I don't know what changes that XCOM made recently, but they're fucking up their game. Kind of reminds me of when Subnautica did Below Zero. Every update that they were doing to Below Zero was fucking up the original Subnautica. So I don't know what the hell's going on, but yeah. Alright, let me replay the game and we'll see what's going on. So just bear in mind that I've had problems with fire access games in the past as well. So this isn't exactly something new to me. So I've had problems with glitchiness of fire access games in the past. So this isn't this isn't too surprising. So okay. Here, let me go ahead and get back to being live again. There we go, and there we go. And we're going back to the same original save here, so okay. So here we are back here. So I am not dashing. Okay, just if I was dashing, then it'd give an indicator that I was dashing, but I'm definitely not. So I'm just moving to the other side of the doorway here to have a better chance, to flank this guy and hopefully kill them off. So that's the plan.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Okay, we're back over here. You know, we're not. It's not giving me any kind of shield covering or anything along those lines. Matter of fact, I can't seem to move from here either. Did they really screw up their game this badly? It's been a long time since I've touched XCOM. I think, here, actually, let me see. When was the last time that I actually touched XCOM? Oh, okay, well, it's been so long that it doesn't even have any activity listed. Okay, let's see. Let me look at my last activity. Played a lot of it back in 2015, blah, blah, blah. So I had a achievement unlocked for shoot down 40 UFOs back in 2022 April. So that was probably the last time that I really loaded up this game. But I never had this many problems back then. I never had, to be honest, I never had any problems with the combat this bad. So yeah, okay. This is getting to be almost downright unplayable at this point. Because I cannot fire for one of my characters. So yeah,
I'm on the move.
wait, I can't even fire here. What is going on with this game?
That's affirmative.
I can't go into Overwatch. Okay, this game is completely bugged out there, folks. I can't. Wow. When I picked this game, or, you know, okay, so I'm gonna have to cancel XCOM right at this moment in time until I see a new update on it. This has become completely unplayable. Like, completely. I cannot combat the aliens at this point in time. I'm basically leaving them to shoot the hell out of me and absolutely kill me at this point. I am not gonna play a game like that. You know, it has become completely unplayable. Wow. Um, so, not sure what the hell happened. This is, I don't know what changes they made since 2022, but they completely fucked up their game. If I can't if I can't do any combat on it, then there's no point in me continuing this game at this time. Which is kind of unfortunate because this was one of the 2 votes that voted on my latest poll for this Wednesday stream. So, you know, I made the decision like, hey, I've played this before. You know, this is a nice, interesting game. I enjoyed playing it because of its strategy, of its kind of RPG style gameplay. You know, I consider it, you know, typically a pretty decent game overall. Um, for the most part. Obviously, there was frustrations that I had with it, mainly with the percentages. You know, like I get to a point of like being like 90%, accuracy, and I still miss it. Like, I'm like I'm like 1 foot away from the alien at 90% accuracy for some unknown reason. I have 10% loss of accuracy, and I'm like 1 foot away from the alien for some God unknown reason, and I still miss. And it's like, what? you know. Um. So. So I mean, there's frustrations about the percentages and stuff like that before. But I mean, um, just to kind of let you guys know, um, I have 177 hours played in this game. So, that's including the 4 hours from last week as well. So I was like going, hey, pretty decent game overall. It's an okay replayability for the most part. But, still, um, you know, typically it would be a game that I would recommend. Not right at this moment in time. We are completely fucked on this game at this time. The combat is completely unplayable right at this point. So I don't know what the fuck they did to it, but um okay, so um so let's see. Um let's see. Okay, so I guess there is a topic um for bugs, so I might need to post this to them. Um, oh wait, this isn't even from the official XCOM. Oh, yuck. Okay. Um, I see like a pinned topic on the enemy unknown discussions, general discussions for, gathering of bug fixes post here. It's like, okay. Um, Not an official account from 2K. Yeah, okay. I guess I'll have to go to their official bug forum posts at some point in time and post it there because this is uh we are yeah, the game has basically become completely unplayable at this point. So I don't know exactly who voted for it. I can imagine I would imagine that it would be my friend Crazy, but I'm not sure. Because he also likes this game, or at least I think he did. Um, so I would imagine that his vote was for this one. But unfortunately, yeah, I can't play the game. I can't play it right at this moment in time. So this is what I'm gonna do. So I made the decision that because I got a 50-50% on the poll, that I was planning on doing XCOM first because it's a relatively short game for the most part. Granted, I selected a marathon game on this, so there's the options of doing a marathon in the game options, so that typically extends the playability of the game for a longer duration, right? Um, but um, I knew that it wasn't going to be like years of gameplay, right? I do 4 hours a day and 4 hours per week of this game. I couldn't imagine going till like next year I'm playing XCOM. Okay. Um, so, but I basically mentioned that the other 50% game, which was the Lego game that I gave an option for, would be the next game that I would play afterwards. Here, let me. Um, okay, so the Lego Movie Lego game, which was the second vote that I got on my poll, um, that was going to be the game that I was going to be playing after I was done with XCOM. Well, guess what? It just got bumped up to next week. Um, so, um, so we're going to be playing some Lego, some, the Lego versions, the Lego movie game, next week. So, I do have it already installed and stuff like that. I just don't have everything like set up in OBS for it. So we're just gonna go ahead and kind of cancel tonight's stream here, um, because there's nothing I can do. My hands are tied on this. I am not wanting to play a game that is this completely broken that I can't even shoot back at the aliens. No, we're not gonna go and do that. Um, so, um, if you guys want to, you're welcome to maybe go to 2K's channel and say, hey, just saw a streamer try to play XCOM Enemy Within. He restarted a brand new game, normal, advanced options of Operation Progeny and Operation Slingshot, with the second wave options of Save Scrum and Marathon, and his game kept on bugging out. He could not shoot at the aliens. Please fix the game, or whatever. You're welcome to do that if you want. I'm going to try to do the same. See if I can find where their troubleshooting section is for that. Or, link my live stream, put a timestamp down on it. I'm sure that they would be kind of happy about, seeing actual live gameplay of it if maybe that might help them out as well. So weird that the game has been out for 10 years. Exactly. Exactly. It's like, what the hell? Um, yeah, when was this game officially released? Hold on. Let's see. Store page. Enemy Unknown was released back in 2012. October 8th, 2012. So, um, so yeah. You would think that, hey, they won't have any, and there's no problems with that. Um, so there should be no problems whatsoever, with the game. Everything should be working perfectly fine. So, the Enemy Within was the 2013 DLC update. So yeah, yeah, it should be solid. You would think. You'd think, but nope. Apparently not. Um, so we'll have to stop here there, folks. I don't know what else I can say or do at this particular moment in time. This game should have been working perfectly fine. I should not have this many problems with it. Um, so yeah, it's kind of unfortunate that we're having this kind of an issue with the game at this point. Um, it'll have to be put on hold for now. So next week we're gonna go ahead and go to the Lego game of the Lego movie. Here, hold on. Let me double check the title of it again. Um, okay, let me get some kind of background music going right at this moment in time so I don't lose my headset. Okay, sorry. And no, I'm sorry, I can't play the said music because copyright. I just want to make sure that my headset keeps on getting input so it doesn't shut off on me. Um, Fantastic headset, just has that small little annoyance. So, okay, let's see. What was the um Okay, so I'm going to be playing the Lego Movie video game, Lego version. Um So, I mean, I played Lego Marvel Avengers. I've played the Lego Star Wars versions. Not all of them. Some of the Star Wars versions. Um, Matter of fact, if you want, if you're interested in Lego, I have a full-on um, playlist of the Lego Marvel Avengers. So you can see that I have experience on these Lego games. Um, but I figure why not? I'll put another Lego game down in the poll, and hey, it got the second vote. I only got two votes. One of them was for XCOM, another one was for the Lego Movie. So uh, so next week we're gonna go ahead and go start on the Lego Movie video game. And hopefully that works. Oh God. Okay. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and close down for the night. I was kind of hoping that I'd be able to get pretty far on XCOM, but I guess not. Um. So would have been a tiebreaker. Yeah, it's okay. I you know, whenever I'm done with a game, like some games are pretty much never ending. Okay, like Warframe right at this moment in time, pretty much a never ending game. Genshin Impact, also pretty much never ending game for the most part. And Honkai Star Rail, another pretty much never ending game. So I'm probably not going to be seeing those go away from my streams anytime soon. But normally what I like to do is I still like to have games where it has a definitive ending so that I can close them down and move on to another game that I have in my vast list of games. Um, so, um, so I try to play these games on my, you know, and then upload them onto YouTube so you all can enjoy my gameplay of them. Uh, Now, obviously, I'm not going to be doing any kind of like mind-bending, mind-blowing content or anything along those lines. I'm not like a speedrunner. I'm not one that will, fully like challenge myself or anything along those lines. I may give like tips from time to time, like, hey, I've done hardcore Subnautica. So if you've never played Subnautica and you want some tips on playing Subnautica, then you can always ask me for tips on that if you want. Um, you want tips on Warframe, I can give you tips on that, or whatever. So, but the thing is that I play games for the enjoyment of it. So, um, and clearly, I'm not going to enjoy the XCOM enemy within for a while until they put another new update out there to try to fix their game. Um, so, um, but I try to have a good time. Hopefully, you guys enjoy watching me play these games. So, um, you know, there's plenty of VODs, plenty of playlists available if you guys want to check any of those out. So, um, but that's it. That's where we're gonna go ahead and end tonight's stream. I was kind of hoping to do at least another hour, maybe two of streaming tonight, but yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. So, um, okay, so that's gonna be it for tonight. So hopefully you enjoyed this content. Feel free to check out my playlist, check out the other videos that I've uploaded. You're welcome to check out the description for all the social media, the Patreon, the Throne, and Team Robot. You're welcome to check those out if you want. Check out the links in the description. We're going to be continuing tomorrow with some more streaming, obviously. Let's see, what do I got tomorrow? Star Rail. So Honkai Star Rail will be tomorrow. So look forward to that. As a game, we got, Pega development or Pega environment development tomorrow, as well as continued studying for the Unreal Engine. So we got those working as well. So, and a lot more videos to upload and make public. So, a lot of content coming your way. So hopefully you'll enjoy that. I want to thank everybody that stopped on by and chatted with me. WTF Dad Shoes and Classical Returns and Choco. Thank you for stopping on by and chatting with me. I appreciate it. Yeah. So hopefully I'll see you all again next time. But that's going to be it for tonight. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I'll catch you next time. But until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy. Stay safe. And I'll catch you strangers next time.